What up, 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 what up? So, for real, like, I'm sick of talking. I'm sick of talking. Hold up a second. Guess if I can be on camera for a second, I can, well, I ain't about to do too much, but I figured I can at least put some damn earrings on. It's been a whole year since I have had a fresh twist, man. But, like, okay, for real, like, I'm like salty about a couple of things, and like it be about the fact that like I'm freaking talking so much, like that I'm so emotional, that I'm don't have no money for real, that like I'm mentally tapped out, that I'm sharing all my damn business and just talking and just all of it. Like I'm over it. I'm tired. I'm over it. I'm bored. I'm like, okay, I'm integrated enough, right? Like, oh my gosh, and then it's like so many things that I'm tapped into, whether I'm high or not, cause I ain't had no herb or nothing in a minute. But like, my shit don't cut off just because I ain't smoking or because I am high. Like, sometimes when I'm high, it actually helped me to be able to pour more of that shit out at once. Like, I be understanding when the celebrities be saying like essentially like for real, it's like really interesting how like a lot of the people that y'all think is like so like that present to be so is like really like very introverted and like they extroverted when they like at work or entertaining or like being creative, and that's like so I don't want to say counterproductive. That's not the word that I'm looking for, but that's like so interesting and like so y'all know what I'm trying to say. Cause I want to have fun. Like I want to talk about some fun shit. Like, all right, man, I went through a lot of shit in my life that I didn't think about, and I know that like coming back into my original body and trying to get rid of all that like other shit, cause I'm gonna be like ready to boss up on niggas at any point in time when I want to. At like, well, I felt like I was doing that anyway. Like, it's like funny because I'm like I feel like somebody wanted to see me like without biting my tongue and shit, like all the stuff that I be trying to hold in to to hold somebody's feelings close or whatever. Like I was supposed to see something different, and maybe that was even like more different than what anybody else was expecting. Um, because like I don't think everybody is well right now everybody into me because my fucking life turned around in ways that I ain't see coming or expect or like whatever. Like my ass was focused on one thing, and like I had life happening. Like I was business minded. I was like popping out like messages about my business. Like I was like, oh yeah, finally, like I'm here. Like I got the damn puzzle piece together. Like ooh yay, like ooh yeah, and then like even popping off like sending messages about investments and like I'm like ready. I'm like ooh like yeah, and then like I don't know if I'm supposed to be quiet about certain stuff or something like because most of the time I don't talk. So now I'm up here mad that I'm like talking so much. But now right now at this moment I'm just like well if I'm gonna talk let me try to talk about something fun. Like ooh, I'm tired of like crying randomly and shit. Like this emotional shit is just like for the birds for real. Like but then I guess like if anybody needed to know whether or not like I cry or something like what I feel like I feel like it was needed for me to be like this. Like I don't know why who wanted me to be so or just like myself. Like and then even some minutes like just now I was just thinking like my girl, my one of my tarot readers telling me some years ago like hey Racine and Chrissy said that they was gonna get you your like help with your husband or whatever, like they ain't stopped just because they ain't like you still like they on a mission for you because like they love you. And I was like, okay, like like yeah, okay, like that's cool to know because they was supposed to like Racine was supposed to connect with my aunt to be my wedding planner as far as I knew. And then even as I was like upgrading with like yeah, like my the status and like the potential man, because like everybody else is just like until I get there it's like whatever. So they was always like part of the crew because well the main part because they knew me and like yeah, Racine don't they ain't neither one of them play about me. Like one thing I used to say is that like I had people around that didn't really play about me. And also like damn, I know like I can't understand this like being all sad. I mean I guess the there is a part of me that's just like damn, like we don't know how to collectively come together and create like environments for our children and our youth and like any our teens, like anything to be safe and like have like an abundance of life and be able to like sustain it. So like anybody that's keeping that shit away from us is like my enemy for real. Like and then it don't necessarily have to be about like them individually, but like and it is collectively. Like I don't care. I mean it's them. That's what they connected to. And like see it like all that. And I don't like white people for real. Like I ain't about to pretend. And also like I deal with everybody on an individual basis, depending on like how they pour into me. And I be wanting people to know that like, hey, like I am not blind to the fact that I'm a black woman. Like because I know that like different people do different things in their relationships and that whole I don't see color shit. Like nah, I see it. Like I don't want nobody trying to pretend that like my beautiful black ass ain't beautiful and black and all that mean and that I ain't come from the hood and that I ain't come from the system and that I ain't come from none of it. Like so like yeah, like let's not play no games. Let's like like whatever relationship we gonna build, whatever we gonna do, it can be definitely like soul to soul. And then like also being very aware that like when they do come to white people, I be like I ain't really had that many white friends like for real like black, and like I done had a couple of white women that I've come across and like cool, like it's been cool. Like one of the girls that I worked with and when I went to Madagascar, even though like popping off that shit was yeah, that was a problem. Like I actually came on here to talk about music, but like I was saying like something that's been going across my mind is that like I got called a nigga at 7 by a white boy, by a little white boy. I got essentially like even whatever like a little Canadian Asian girl when I was in Asia like used the word in front of me, and then being in Madagascar like a white woman from Colorado used it in front of me. So essentially like jaw was they called me nigga on the slide like he that's how I felt like that shit hit me because I was in the room and like yeah, and also it was crazy because like I actually enjoyed her as an individual from what she presented to me. Um, we actually had a lot in common for real, which was pretty cool. Like being in the kitchen, like we had like some we had some things in common, like some really good things in common, and that was really cool. So even in like just placing that all that whole situation on her husband, and still like it was still real uncomfortable and unnecessary for me. But I ain't coming here to talk about that. I actually want to talk about music. So like in like all my awesomeness, I don't even think I was high. When I was having like this particular moment where I was like outside walking around like in the sun. Oh my gosh, I want to be out of here so bad. But like I seen like it was like I was getting like all these channels about like how like awesome I am, my story when it reached people, and just like how people in the music, like how I'm connected to the music industry, and like and it could be like my dad, like yeah, because I realized like just how salty I am at him, and just how like fucked up he been to me for real, and just how much I have loved him, and like I did try to really pour into that relationship, and like how I always feel like I got like the shit end of it, like how he was really for real, like I ain't fucking with you for real, like all the time, and like the time that I did spend with him, just like it was cool, and just I don't know, and then I think I got some memories of like maybe um popping up like spending time with him in my dream state or whatever. In my dream state, maybe when I was abroad, but I can't remember like completely all of it. And then even going down to like where it began, like where it hurt, but like so like essentially we never took a paternity test, and if he is like whatever, it don't even matter because like it don't even matter, but like at this point, like to some extent, or to a lot of extent, like I don't mind dropping nobody forever at this point either, like but so like they was just saying like how entertainment like and it took me in like a journey of like all these different things in entertainment that's like so reflective of my life and my strength and like my journey, and just like how awesome how so much of my story could have been turned into like music, or even just like how anybody could have been like talking about me or aware about me or anything, but just always how I've been like so connected to the music industry and like and music, and just always thinking that it was like normal or whatever, because like I mean, like music is life, right? For everybody, like music is life. Even when I was trying to write my book for my screenplay for my book on and the different perspectives that I wanted to take it, and like the different journeys and things like that. Um, like music was a big part of it, like the soundtrack. Like I wasn't playing with the soundtrack, and I was like trying to figure out like how I was gonna be able to get like if I like various licenses and like whatever to use to use for the movie, like stuff like that, because I'll be paying attention to all that just automatically, just like all the licenses and stuff like that. But like anywho, in this particular channel, it was like so dope because like hey man, like Nicki Minaj like was my girl, like she was my girl. So like when it come down to music, like first of all, like I'm real funny about what I listen to, I guess, like I always am. And like I listen to music, and sometimes I be trying to figure shit out for real, like why people beefing, and like I always got this thing that if everybody's saying something about somebody, then it got to be some truth to it. And then also be trying to be also aware that like people be speaking from whatever they understand, and like a lot of times people don't understand shit, right? So, and then I be listening to the women in the industry or whatever, because like what I loved about Nicki Minaj, I heard her in an interview once before, and she was just like, and she made me want to come in and like help her out, like yeah, because she was just saying like how it was different, how when she go to like like when she talk her shit and boss her boss, like it gotta be like she a bitch, or it gotta be derogatory or whatever. And like I don't be liking that, like nigga, you don't get to be disrespectful, but just like listening to her pour out, and I understood it, like I understood that shit like for real, like and I'm not even in the industry like that, but like that just made sense that would be a thing. Like I know that in the music industry that like the women be getting like yeah, they be getting a lot of pushback, which like I don't know if it could be used as inspiration or whatever, motivation, but like some of the stories and stuff that they be going through, it don't even like, hey man, like, hey man, what's the deal? What's the deal? Like, so I be trying not to tap back, and I be trying not to tap too much into like what be happening in the background of the music industry, because like the rumors and like the reputation, like whatever be happening back there can be real foul and real grimy or whatever. And like, I don't know, like I mean, information is out there, and whether I'm going digging for that or not, like if it's introduced to me and it come out, like, you know, like whatever things people be focusing on. So I really be trying not to focus on much of that, because like I enjoy music. And let's not pretend that like hip hop and R&B and like soul and like, well, let's not just pretend that like us in America, like we got a lock on music and entertainment that like the rest of the world like don't have. Not to be like that, not to be like that, like, because everybody got their own sound. Like that's the one thing that I love about like culture, like us as the people, because like we just collectively like, man, what, like, hey, it's us, like we magic. And like, but when it comes to when it comes to entertainment, like the way we done bossed up in the entertainment industry is crazy. I gotta channel a message that I did like way when I was in where was I at? Was I in, I might have been in Morocco or Senegal or like one of them countries when I did my sabbatical. And like the way that I was like loving on the music industry, and like all the channels that I was getting about like the the progress of us as individuals and collectives, like across the entertainment spectrum. Like, oh, I kept saying I was gonna share them, but I don't even be knowing like where they at, or I be having so much stuff like, and this shit is so anticlimactic. It's so boring. Like, I got all this color that I can be dreaming in, and so much access to stuff, and I'm stuck here. And like I don't ever get to like really kick it with my people, like, because the way that I be like in that world when I'm mm, it's so not fair, so not fair. Not even for the money part, just like maybe the access. And like, I don't know, some of them be seeming like they so fun, like, because like when it came to me about Nicki, I was like, Nicki, hey Nicki, like, and you came to me right now, but like just reminded me, like, I feel like we kicked it for real. Like that was my girl in one of my rounds. Like, it ain't no thing, like that was my girl back here in one of my rounds. Like we was like besties or something. Like, I don't know. And I don't think I ever really had, like, I don't got no beef with Nicki Minaj. I might not follow her as much. And like it'd be a lot of noise around her, like Joker's Love having a lot of noise around her. So and to be honest, like in this physical realm, like I'm over here, like I ain't connected to nobody, right? And I don't really know nobody. I don't know nobody's business. I don't really tap into like the entertainment news and stuff like that, like all that, because that ain't really entertaining to me. It ain't. I don't know. Like if it ain't beneficial, then it ain't beneficial. Like, and some of the stuff just be like too catty or too like, man, I don't want to pull no other woman down. Like if it ain't coming from a place of concern, or like, I don't know. I just be like, I be trying to understand. Like, do y'all be using y'all platforms, and like when y'all be doing all of that, is it about entertainment? Like, is it about protection, or is it about like getting getting like using your platform to like drag somebody, or is it like for upliftment or whatever? Because even like purging with all my shit that I've been purging through, I don't really want to like, I be trying really not to mention nobody's name or like tell anybody, but at this point I'm just like, this is my motherfucking story. Like, this is my story and it is what it is. But like when it comes to like other stuff, I'm just like, I don't know. Like, I guess the world be finding interest in stuff that I just don't think is interesting. Like, I'm just like, hey, like, how is it? How we running collectively? Like, if the industry is already hard for women, like would you make it hard? Like one thing that I was loving was that like the women was like one thing that I actually love. Like when I started my clothing line, like Black women are my soulmates. I really started it like because I was like, for me, like when I look in the mirror all the time, like I love me, and when I look at the Black women around me, like I love me and them, and I can always see like our differences and our like what our not our differences and like necessary like the things that like we probably struggling with that they probably then don't even get the mm, privilege or the ability or the time to really or the energy to actually like ponder on or whatever. And I just be like, well, I'm over here, like I'm over here no matter what life has thrown at me, like I'm right here. So like let me help. Like, hey, like let me help. Let me be of service to you, right? As a just as a woman, as a being, and that's across the board, not just with my women, my men too. Like if I come to your business, like what's the best way that I can like I'm here, like I'm gonna try to protect you. Like it's just naturally in me to be protective and like honoring and whatever. Like no matter what, like I don't have to be here to take nothing from you. And whatever you decide to pour in, you decide to pour in. That's always how I operate. Right now I'm pissed off though, cause I'm like, who pouring back in? Like who pouring back in? Who what y'all doing? Like like what's the return on my investment? Even if I wasn't looking at it as an investment, like what is an investment is an investment in making sure that like people cool, like we can, whatever. But so like that's kind of like where I'm at, like all the time. Like my investment is you. My investment is your smile. My investment was like making sure that you good. And at some point in time, it's like, hey, like all right, like I've been investing in me when somebody else gonna invest in me. Like for real, like yeah, I'm investing in me through you, but like really it's beneficial, but like 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 at some point like when do I get invested in and I don't want to have to settle I have to do it like ain't nobody gonna like try to like no I don't nobody get the boss up on me and try to like no I ain't gotta settle for mediocrity like I could do it myself. But anyway, like talking back into the business, like so like when it comes to Nicki Minaj, like to be honest, I don't really recall like ever like really just like um banging out to her like CD personally. And also like everybody got their opinion about music, but I've been like music is really personal. Like music is personal. So even when where anything is like personal to you, but like even when it comes to doing like your goat list, it's personal to like your taste, what you like, what anything, like how you even like translate like some of the stuff that be saying, like where you at, where you like all that stuff be mattering, right? Um and like it's funny because like not to be like that, but everybody loves Snoop Dogg. Like, oh my gosh, he like the and I don't know why. Like, not like that. Like, he seemed cool as a person, as like like I've been watching him. Like, and I'm pretty sure like back then in the day, like I mean, it was Snoop. Like, Snoop was everywhere all the time. Like with Martha Stewart and all that. Like, as far as branding himself and like creating a legacy, like I know I can always respect all of that. And like he been like in the industry, like a part of the industry all my life, and not to be like that, but like nigga, I'm Pac all day, like Pac, like so of course, like by right there, like it was Snoop too. Um, and so, but like musically, like I mean, he had a couple of songs and stuff like that, but like Snoop wasn't me. So I'm like, but everybody loves Snoop. Like everybody loves Snoop Dogg, like the doggy dog, the Godfather and stuff, and like what uncle, whatever y'all be calling them, like that's Snoop for y'all. And I'm like, yeah, he cool, but like, all right, and then that be like that was like it for me. But like so that just goes to show just how like music and stuff is it's different, it's personal, like the sounds, like what kind of resonate with you. But anywho, when it comes to like me feeling like so when it came to me and Nikki, hey, first of all, I felt like she didn't really have like enough support, but like in the front, like, well, I can't really say that because like, but like the way that the girls be coming at her, I can understand that it's like hip hop and like if y'all connect, like I get that to an extent, like if y'all connect the name to what you doing and you do it enough like for drama purposes or you add enough like dunk to it, like if you piss somebody off at or you say something that's like triggering to somebody and they might finally respond, but I think that's kind of like whack for real, like especially like if it's gone, like I mean your reputation can withstand whatever it can with your reputation can withstand whatever it can withstand, but like what does that even mean, like, and even not being like I like seeing her happy. I like seeing her happy. She seemed to be well, I don't think I've seen anything for real, but whenever she showed pictures of her husband, she seemed to be happy. And then when she had little Papa Bear, his little cute stuff, oh, he's so adorable. Like she seemed like she was in a good space, and I was happy about that. I was happy for her about that. I was concerned about what everybody else was saying about everything else, and just like, well, then make sure she protected. Then like make sure she protected. If y'all think it's it could be a thing, and like I don't really know, like I don't really be tapping into shit that I don't know about. Like that ain't none of my that ain't my place to do. Like that ain't my business. That ain't my place to do. She seemed like she loved her son. She seemed like she loved her husband. She seemed like she being properly loved. Um, and that was good enough for me as far as like hey, we done all been through some shit, and like I don't know nobody's story, and like not even knowing like whatever, like because people just be assuming that people know everything about everybody, and like for real, what y'all really checking into when y'all heart be involved into some shit, and when some shit start like hitting your ass out the blue about something or anything, like anything, y'all don't like anything. But for me, like talking about like how I we was popping it together, like it was like a memory coming through of like how we used to be like kicking in another world, and just even like how she she like me in another realm, in another, like she me, and if I like she could be me like over there popping that shit like with all her changing identities, and that's Barbie, and like it was like so cool when I was popping it because it was like Darian, like hey Nicki, like Nicki Minaj, like Darian Michelle, like we just changed up identities, like whatever, and she like to do it like that, like she like Nick do it like that, and she do it very well. Like the Barbs be Barbie, and like if I was ever into Barbie, I ain't really into Barbie. Like Barbie ain't my thing, cause like it's Barbie. I be like, if they started it, like I don't want to copy them. We do our own stuff. Like let them have that. Like while we trademarking they shit. Like but like if it come down to it, cause I don't want to take over I don't want to take over the face of they stuff. And then I mean I guess we can like we can, but then like knock that shit off the shelf or something. But like I be feeling like they still get paid for me. Like I don't want to be in partnership with them. No stepping away. Like I feel like even like Disney and stuff, like all of a sudden they start seeing like how black people like I don't know. I feel like y'all just noticed that it was a market for us all of a sudden, and now like all the people of color, like everybody like now they tapping in. No, you don't get no fucking stories. Like who is the bottom line? Like who is it going to? No, thank you. Like so that be me. Like I don't no, and that's how I feel all the time. Like I don't want to. We don't got. I want to pour into that all at all. Like no, thank you, no, thank you. Like no, because it's still going into y'all. Like if y'all, however y'all been, however anybody been popping on any wavelength, however just yeah. So like, but like it was just like going back. It was like Nicki. Like she was like my twin. Like, and I'm like she's so far away. Like I was so excited when I was getting all these memories, all these channels, like of stuff coming together. And I'm like, how she's still so far over there? Like where she at? Like, and then she came to Cleveland, and I ain't had no like. First of all, I ain't know she was here. It's been a lot of people coming to Cleveland like this summer. Like that was, and my ass was sitting over here like I ain't had no money. I ain't have. I'm like, damn, when I been this fucked up? Like, damn, when I been this fucked up? Like, all the way out my damn everything, like not able to do anything. Like, hmm, damn, like even after my daughter, I went back straight to work and I went to school, like, and I always like either like be like it be markers and shit, cause like I be like before lyric and after, like before lyric and after lyric. So like lyric be my marker because like that shit like was almost had me up out of here. Like 1 and 2, I wanted to be gone. So I'm like, damn, like okay. And then I'm trying to think like, so lyric, what else been happening to me? Cause I be taking blows all the time. Like I mean, whatever. And I'm like, I know I be going through shit. Like sometimes, like I be doing good, and then I can't get a handle with some shit or whatever. And I'm like, but I always still be good. I'm like, dang, I ain't been like this. Like, ooh, I can't even. Ooh, brokey, like a lot of brokey, brokey, brokey. Even though I don't be talking to myself like that. I talk to myself very kindly all the time, and like, ugh, I don't want that shoe to fit, so I gotta knock it over there. I'm like, let me be careful of the words that I pour into me. Like I'm always very careful with my words, and right now, like when I heard, I'm like, I ain't even gotta listen to the song, just the titles, like okay. But when I was thinking about like going back to Nicki, like it was like, oh my gosh, like what? Where you been at? Like, hey, friend, what's going on? And just like popping off, like, just how when I was, like, cause like, even if I wasn't going out to buy like her record, that I don't think, like, but like, it didn't matter because she was everywhere. Like, what? The queen of features coming on your shit and like killing it dead. Like, well, not, let me say that, like, bringing more life to it, like bringing more life and like pushing you out the way, like making you step your game up. Like what? Like you know y'all gonna pay Nick for the future. First of all, like you pay her, like you recognize it, and just like how she could flip that shit up and turn it around and flip it over again and like rewind it and like Nicki Minaj on the feature, like it was, you knew it was gonna be hot. It was nothing about it, just boom 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 boom. And then how she even pop her looks off, like I'm like, hey girl, like yeah, okay, my alter ego on another realm, like because all that, whatever she got, like I ain't popped it off like that, like oh, like yeah, just yeah, like okay, pop the fuck off, talk your shit, and boom, like bitches, like yeah, and so yeah, like that was really cool for me to like she the black Barbie, she is the black Barbie, and just like showing like came in just like hey I can do whatever, and I used to be wondering like niggas you really messing with girls because I see you all the way around boys, like I don't really think, even though you pop your shit, that was a good walk in. Like you can, like you pulling the men in they bras. I don't want to say like they in they bitches, like, but you can. So yeah, I get it. Like, and whether or not you engaging in over here, like okay, like, and then like think I'm still on everybody's wish list. Boom, like so like just yeah, and she went across to everybody like she the most popular girl in the room. And Yeah, like that channel, like it was so colorful. It was so like kids been each time for each female for each woman. It was like so like magical. Like how we ain't where did what realm was that in? Like what was damn? What did I what happened? But like mm, okay and huh. Then even all the noise surrounding her, like I don't really be tapping into like I be trying not to tap into nothing. Like I mean, you know, y'all be saying all kind of stuff out there in the ethers and doing, and I don't really be trying to click on all none of that stuff. Like for real, for real. Um, and then like be very very aware sometimes of like the persona that you get over here. Maybe some other it can be some other stuff back there that's tied to like any type of thing, just us as humans, like, and then when you in entertainment, like, you wanna have a barrier, like, this is my life and this is what I'm giving y'all, but like y'all so disrespectful, y'all don't be respecting nobody boundaries, but y'all be trying not to, y'all be trying not to respect nobody boundaries, like, it's certain things that I be feeling like y'all think y'all so entitled to know everything, like, no, nigga, like, you can know what they want to tell you and what they want to dole out, like, I just be thinking y'all disrespectful as a collective. Like the stuff that y'all be trying to go dig dirt up on them people for what? Like, what is your intention? What is your reason? What is your purpose? Is it to help or is it just to destroy? Like, and like when did you decide that you all of a sudden like you was interested in when like what made you interested in deciding all of a sudden that you want to be like super savior or something, like how did you decide like who you wanted to save and what you wanted to do, and like when you start pulling up certain stuff, is it like to bring her attention to something, is it to like help or just like be destructive of anybody, like any of my women, some of the way that y'all women be coming at like other women, I don't be not understanding, like, and I be trying to tap out of that. It get real noisy online, like real noisy sometimes, and it be like before I know it, I'm in like some shit that I ain't even. I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. I don't even. That ain't none of my business. Like, how am I here? That's not like unless I'm concerned about her. Like, are we concerned about her and the baby? Are we concerned about like her? Like, we are we concerned about her? Is that what it is? Out of concern? And if it don't be out of concern, then that's gonna be like, I don't understand. Like, and I just be thinking it's real weird how like people love to see you on top until they want to see your ass crash to the bottom. And I'm like, because they want to be on top. But I'm like, it's enough room at the top. Like, whatever your style is, whatever your flow is, whatever your soul is, because it ain't even gotta be necessarily entertainment, but I'm talking about entertainment right now. So whatever it is that you do, whatever your market is, whatever your people is, it's gonna be. So like instead of you like looking at like where they top is, like what's your top? Like what's your soul team telling you that you can do? Like what's your passion? What can you make a living out of? I think Tiffany Evans, because I used to love Tiffany Evans, like musically and with her little cute self, like, you know, she was young, like coming up, like, yeah. And just like her and Kyla's so cute, like she ain't really aged, and her babies look just like her, and like all these different beautiful women. And but like Tiffany Evans put on something because I don't even know what was happening, but like something was happening. And, what did she say? What did she say? She was like, however much money I'm making is good. Like I'm good. I'm eating. Like whatever y'all think that we supposed to be looking like, whatever y'all think that it's supposed to be, pretty much like, hey, pipe down, mind your business. Like mind the business that pay you. And I felt that. Like I'm ad libbing. I'm paraphrasing, but that's pretty much how it felt for me. So like I'm just like yeah, like y'all be trying to discredit like other stuff, like other positions, other anything, and then like just because you drag her down, don't mean that your ass gonna be up there where she was at. Like Cause that's Nicki, that's her spot. Like whatever it is that got her there, nigga, she got there. And she got there. That was her journey. That was her trajectory. As far that's how I be feeling. Like I don't really know. I'm like learning now that like people use like, I mean, you know, like dark arts and all of that stuff and every other type of stuff and like it could be and I don't really be looking into stuff like that. Like that ain't really, you know, like I know that people use all kind of stuff and what Glorilla, I like her now. Like well I'm like I'm listening to her and I like her. Like she said like her pussy magic, I don't gotta do spaghetti or something like that. I was like, yeah, yeah, yeah. Absolutely. Like, yup. So like I don't really understand. Like and then to me that was I'll be hearing stuff like that. I'm like, who doing that shit? I don't. And then I'm like, and I'll be like, is that like rhetorical? Like, is that like a okay? So what else can be considered spaghetti? Like, I know y'all not actually talking about somebody's food. So like, what is the spaghetti? What would be a spaghetti? Like putting blood in spaghetti? Like the noodle? Like a limp noodle? Cause they call a dick limp noodle sometimes. Or like that I mean like you just having sex and while you on your period? Because I know that y'all ain't messing with nobody's food like that. Like no actual spaghetti like that you cook on the stove and like I know y'all not doing that. Like what kind of desperate shit is that? So like I be having to look like I ain't never really tapped too much into that, but I'm like right now as it just came to mind, like, hey, that like that gotta do something with like having sex on your period. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. Like and yeah, like sex magic, blood magic, like I mean, that can be it. Like it can't be nothing else. Like we don't do like no, you don't mess with nobody's food. You don't no, I don't get that. I don't get that at all. Like, no. So, but I know like different customs and different things. And I always feel like if you ever got to go out your way to be like, you got to go out your way to do some stuff to get something or in something or somebody like that. Like, yeah, yeah. I don't know. Might not want to touch that. I wouldn't like. I like shit to come to me naturally, natural. I don't got time to be lying on nobody. I don't got time to be making shit up. Like, cause I don't want to make shit up. Like, I don't got time to be remembering stories and remembering. Remembering lies or remembering who trying to like hurt me or anything. No, I mean, like, I don't want to have no enemies. I mean, I don't care. For real, for real, for real. Like, if somebody ain't gonna like you, they ain't gonna like you. But like, whatever people don't like me for, I want it to be just naturally because like you don't like me. I guess I don't even think about people not liking me because I don't really care enough. Like, I ain't doing nothing for clout for real. Like, shit, I mean, I think being me is enough. Period. All the time. I ain't gotta make shit up. I ain't gotta pretend like all the time. Like when people be asking me stuff, like I've been asked if I personally know LeBron, and I'm like, no, like I ain't met him physically. Like I ain't never met him physically out here. Um, now I'll be saying out here, but I'm like, I ain't never met him physically. But damn, I can't stop burping. But like, but I think that like, but I'm like, I be seeing what he be doing out there on the court and in the community and like whatever else, like, and that's why I be rocking with him so hard. And then like even back in the day when I was young, when like Bone first came out on the scene, like everybody used to be like, you know Bone Thugs and Harmony. I used to be like, no, I ain't never met him. I know a couple people that have, but like, no, I ain't met none of them personally. Like, and I still like my crush because I think like Crazy was my crush out of Bone Thugs and Harmony. Like Crazy Bone was nice to me. Like yeah, in the group and on his solo, cause I used to rock his album. And I mean, they all had a nice flow because I had Crazy's album, I had Busy's album, I had no wait, yeah, I had Wish's album because Wish had his own sound. Like each one of them, oh my back, each one of them had a real good sound to them, and collectively like it was the shit. But I don't recall ever meeting any of them like out here, but it felt like I met them a couple, like I knew them for real, like in the Astral, and I don't really remember like, and it felt like I don't remember, but I did, and then they introduced like the what was the name of their family? What's the family? Bone Thugs? No, it was the I can't even remember what the name of the group was, but like yeah, so where they brought like different family in and did like everybody can eat. But going back to like Nicki, because that's why I started this live. Like, I mean, I'm gonna talk about other people, but like, so I was like so excited about like seeing like she was my fucking, she was like one of my twin flames. Like, as far as like mom, like looking at me, like up there, like right there, like oh man. And then so many similarities and just like she popping her shit, like she be popping her shit. And then even as all of that was coming to me, I was just kind of like, have y'all been protecting her? Like if anybody was concerned about anything, did y'all run another check? Or is that what that was? Where y'all was running a check to make sure she was good, to like make sure she was safe and protected, or is that the reason why it was done, to make sure that like that shit could be put to bed forever because she got Papa Bear? And if she have any more kids, like make sure like if it's gonna be anything, make sure that it's something that's gonna be like protecting. And then understand that like maybe sometimes you don't know what's happening, like people don't know what's happening in the background, like people might be willing to like you don't ever know what conversations is being had in the background or at any table that you ain't sitting in. So I be trying to look at stuff like totally different, because otherwise like stuff don't make sense of like how we be so quick to tear each other down. And I'm like, we can't be doing that for the dollar. And I'm like, oh, but people are, because like they feel like they hungry out here. And like, how hungry are you for real? Like if you just like stop looking up at them for they plate, not even like you're not even looking at they plate to see like how you can like create more abundantly, like for whatever. Like you ain't taking into consideration what they got going on and on their plate, who they feeding, like what it took for them to make that, like what sacrifice. Like you just looking at it like you want it to be yours, and not even understanding or thinking about like what you would be destroying in the process, like or anything. And that just like that just be feeling like that be pissing me off for real. Yeah, like if you can get off somebody else's plate, if it's not like for your own greed or selfish reasons, then maybe you might realize that like that ain't what you need, that ain't what you've been given by your team for a reason. And then also knowing that like it be other kind of battles and wars that like maybe somebody did something to take something from somebody else or something. I don't even know, like, cause I don't kind of don't believe that like anything that's yours can be taken from you. But I don't know, because like I don't be looking at nobody else's stuff to try to take anything from them ever, like nothing, because like if you got it, it's yours. Like it's yours to have, it's yours to keep, it's yours to play with, it's yours to do whatever you wanted. Like it's yours. It was gifted to you. So me trying to decide that like it's mine, like why would I take yours when like I can go over here? If I'm gonna take something, if I'm gonna be trying to take something, it's gonna be from over there. Like I ain't trying to take from my sister. Like it's not enough of us being able to be in a position anyway. Why would it be you? Why would I like I'm supposed to sacrifice you? That shit don't make sense to me. Like no, like I'm supposed to like get your ass out of here. Like that just made me mad. And it's not even a part of my makeup. It's not even a part of my code, like my moral code at all. I don't go looking around like trying to pick up scraps or anything like that. Like somebody compared me to a dog, like, and that shit pissed me off. Like that shit rubbed me the wrong way. And I'm like what the fuck? Like I don't really understand that, but like in this, and it was like in the beginning, like of all of this happening, like in the middle of in like the depths of like my psychic break, like my opening. And I'm just like, I don't understand what the hell that could mean at all. Like, no, it ain't feel like a compliment. It felt like a, I ain't like it. Like, it don't matter. Like, don't compare me to no fucking dog. Like, what the fuck? Why would that be like anything? Like, but anywho, it be stuff that like I don't really understand about a lot of stuff that has happened to me in this last year. Like, with my psychic break, with me being so open, with like my mediumship abilities, like a whole lot of stuff I just don't get. And it just kind of be like, well, it is what it is. Like, I'm here. Damn, my back hurt. I keep trying to stretch it. But anyway, going back, like I was really excited to like see Nicki Minaj up here. I also saw I saw Beyonce and Jay, and because like regardless of what anybody else say, like in my worlds, in my inner worlds, in my other realms, like my relationship with them is different. I done had some adventures, um, and I don't have some missions like going in and saving the queen, like from some like rituals or something that somebody was trying to get her in. And even even how I don't play about them, like, no, y'all ain't about to trying to like talk about their marriage, like no, or like her or anything. Like, you hold her in high regard, you cherish her. Like, why wouldn't you cherish her? Why wouldn't y'all don't feel that energy? Because when I hear her, when I see her, like I see like angelic. I see like shit. I see a queen. I see the queen. Like, if you dubbed her the queen, why wouldn't she be the damn queen? You know, like all the black magic and all the shit that she be coming through and popping off about her beautiful black royal family. Like, what? And the stuff that y'all was saying or doing, like, y'all be pissing me off. Like, even all that, like, all when baby blue was little, and like this being disrespectful to like her, like Jay, like, is y'all crazy? Trying to say that like her love for him ain't real and whatever. Like, when she pop off to me, she pop it off and she look happy. Like, when she tell y'all to stay the hell out of her man's business, like, and that she whatever, like, that seemed like evidence enough to me. Like, and whatever else you think it is, and it ain't, it is and it ain't. Like, I don't know, like, but what be the point? Like, the stuff that y'all be throwing at them that make it seem like it's about like it's a reflection of like some of the self hate and like self loathing and like some of the ugliness, some of the ugly, and like it's been a couple times like in some of them realms, like I done popped off. Like, I wrote down my dreams of those, and like one, I was gonna share it and then I didn't. I guess I can, but I didn't. Like, um, because like I haven't shared it before now, and I don't be wanting to seem like this because, well, I guess like I don't put too much thought in it because I just assume like my character speak for itself, but like think that I'm like trying to do a money grab or a name dropping thing or whatever, and like also like it might be cool to share this for anybody else, like, but then I don't know, like I don't know. And I guess I can, but anywho, like I had in one of my states, like yeah, like I had to go in. I went in and saved her from some stuff that like somebody was trying to throw at her. That's how it looked. That's how it looked to me. Like y'all, they was trying to sacrifice her or something, or trying to set her like put like I don't know. Like when it comes to Beyonce and Jay, like they be in my dreams. Like they be in my dreams. They be in my dream state, and they be. I mean, they like family to me. Period. Like they like family, and when they pop their shit together, I love them. I love them individually and collectively. Like, and there's something about their magic that just like I love to see them collectively. And being so excited when her documentary came, the last Renaissance. Like I didn't get to go to the concert. I didn't get to go to the concert at all, because I ain't spending that type of money. Um, and feeling pretty accomplished because like I seen Jay a couple times, cause like Jay came like, I mean they both, cause Destiny Child and Beyonce, like, and like it's gonna be, it's gonna be just like I was Jay and The Rock, and you know Beyonce, like Destiny Child and Beyonce and like everybody like trying to always be, yeah. So um I've been following them both, and when they came together, it seemed like a great merge of one, like a great marriage, a great contractual agreement, whatever that was. That I could see, like that energy, they pop shit out. Period. Like it don't look like no publicity stuff to me, and I don't really go looking behind nobody's mirrors and curtains. So when we link up together in the other side, like on the other realms, to me, like, okay, it would make sense that like I'm aware that Baby Blue had came into the world before they announced it, because I was definitely aware, and then like I'm like, oh, like I had a dream that she was telling me about Blue, like, or maybe like that she had her. So I can't. It was, like I was like, damn, baby, you 13 already? Is it really 13? Like how is Blue Ivy 13? Good grief! Oh my goodness! Like I had to double check the message. Like how is she 13? And like just like standing there and like loving how like her parents do not play about her, and they allowing her to have like her moment, like, and Jay-Z being like such a helicopter. Like I don't listen to Gail or none of them for real, but like he was on Gail's like I saw a clip, and I actually was gonna go watch it just because it was Jay, like, but I didn't. Like I saw the link, and I probably like saved it because I was gonna go back and watch the entire interview, because like I'll watch interviews like I mean it's Jay Z, of course I'll watch the interview, like, and on the snippet that I saw, he was like talking about like how he felt his baby was nervous up there, like proud papa, like from there to there, like that's so like that's so dope to me, and like even watching the proud mama, like Mama Bear, like Mama King, Mama Lion, like hey, like that's my baby. Like I can't imagine that pride. Like wordplay. Like they got their pride. I can't even not every time I say it, but like I'm like that's her baby, and Blue came out like rock that shit, and watching her just like boss up every night. Like I didn't follow the thing like everybody else was popping up there, but like what came across for me was like I love the highlights, and I'm like following Blue, but like I be trying to be careful because I be feeling like some people weirdos, but like I be like, oh my goodness, like look at her and how confident she got, and even how like when they was like interviewing how the team came around her, and it just was like that she got to have that experience, like, and then it's like of course she would like, and I love how Jay said in one of his interviews that like yeah, like it ain't no pressure for them to like take up the mantle of anything. Like they came here their own selves. Like they get to be how they won't be or do what they gonna do or anything. And like how they hold their babies close until like they decide. And like even how they be very careful about what get out. So when stuff get out and it don't be from their page, I like would be mad. Like I be mad. Like who told y'all that y'all can have pictures of their babies or like anything? And like who told y'all that like I was so glad when the whole paparazzi thing, cause like no matter what, like first of all, everybody seen what happened to Diana, like or whatever, and like I don't know all of the rest of them, but the one that's married to Megan, which one is that? Because I don't be wanting to say the wrong name, but yeah, that one, Harry. Yeah, like even like having so much compassion, because like myself been over there in that damn kingdom throughout them halls and like throughout all of they stuff, like in other realms for a long time. Like my energy been over there for a long time, so like all of that. So when like when I seen when everything was happening when Harry got with Megan, it was like seemed like them niggas was trying to repeat life. Like I was really glad that they had a support team, and just like it was just coming back on how he almost, because I like how he lost his mom from niggas being like desperate to get pictures. Like that don't make sense to me. Like what do you mean you chasing a car to get a picture? Like what do you mean if like you snooping outside like schools and take like all of that just felt like real disrespectful and real unnecessary. And like if somebody was doing that outside of your kid's school, you would you think, would you be so cool with it? Would you be so readily to accept it? Would you think that like somebody was so entitled to it? Like having a grown person or sneaking outside your baby school for pictures, and like I don't know, it didn't sit with me, and that was a problem. Like that was a problem. And even Kanye saying like, "Hey, y'all out of pocket." Like when Kim was pregnant with North, and like he had the same thing, they had the same like a close issue to like they had over here, and just like how mad he would get about the paparazzi, and it's like, yeah, like what kind of bottom feeders is y'all that y'all gotta like be so aggressive and like so creepy and so disrespectful and just so uncouth and like out of order. Like all that shit was out of order. So I was real glad when like all of that seemed, because it seemed like it was a whole culture, and like no, slash that shit. Like don't nobody want that culture for them. And again, even like the way that like it was being fed into by the public. Like y'all think that's okay? Like y'all think it's okay? Like, and even stuff that people would say, like they a super, like you a superstar, you think like they a superstar, they gotta take it. Who the fuck told you that? Like, no, nigga, they don't have to take anything. Like they a superstar because they got talent, and they doing something that you like, and that's all you really get. Like you don't get to get nothing else from them. You don't get to have like they blood and they sacrifice, or like you don't get to like know anything else for real that ain't wild. And especially when it comes to their kids and they love lives and just how everybody be like deciding they need to be the first to know if somebody pregnant or like like what the fuck do y'all be like? Why is y'all so invested? What is y'all trying to do? What is I don't be understanding all that. I don't like it. It feel real weird and invasive and disrespectful and like what is your fucking intentions? What are you like? What are y'all trying to get out? Like what y'all trying to get? Like I don't know. Because even when like it was an interview done when Beyonce was pregnant and anybody was talking about like uh whatever conspiracy about her being pregnant, that shit pissed me off too, because ain't none of your damn business. If she said what she said, and accepted to mind your business, like, because if they whatever route they taking, this is the story she giving you. So, nigga, that's all you get. You don't get to go peeking behind and do nothing different, or I don't know. Like, you don't think that is dangerous. That was the thing. Like, if you don't think that they stealing somebody's baby or nothing, then like, okay, then that don't really matter. Then anything else don't matter. Like, why y'all gotta always have the story? Like, nigga, take their business, like, get out their business outside of that. They ain't asked you to. Like, nobody asked you for your opinion, and some of that just be like, and those be the stories that y'all want to repeat or think about, or it don't even matter. Like, none of your business. Hell no. Like, and if I wanted it, and if it was supposed to be like, I ain't never thought about it being a cry for help or like anything. Like, she private, and I just assumed she always said she private because she private. Like, y'all get this. This is my job. This is my family. This can be public. This can be private. Like, even when she did one of her interviews with Oprah, I was like, yeah, like, privacy. You understand that? Like, private. Like, and of course everybody want to know about her and Jay, and I guess we expect we expect it to be asked. And then like when she's like, no thanks, I ain't gonna comment on that. Like, he mine, and he mine. Like, y'all don't deserve whatever y'all see already. Y'all don't appreciate enough. So like, no, it's mine. And I'ma cherish it. And then even as a woman, period, like all the stuff that like we gotta go through. Cause even what she said on for homecoming about was that homecoming? About how she stressed herself into getting into her right body. I was so happy to hear her say like, hey, I did that shit and I said no thanks, no more. And I'm like, yeah, cause like at the end of the day, you Beyonce. Like, they gonna love you anyway. They gonna accept you anyway. You set the standard, boo. Like, set the standard. Don't you ever have no outside pressure making you feel like you gotta freaking be anything other than you want, unless it's you. Like, unless you pressuring yourself because you want to see something for you. Other than that, like, nigga, nah, mama, you breathe and they gonna buy it. Like, I don't. No, like, you set your own tone, you set your own rhythm, and she fought for that. If like listen to some of her interviews, like all of the women up there, her, Nicki, Cardi, Kim, who else I want to pop off real quick? Cause I be trying, like the Queen, like Latifah, I be trying not to miss nobody, cause I'll be feeling bad later when names and stuff be coming across my mind, and I'll be like, oh shoot, I could have said that. But like when they come on the scene, they already is male dominated. Like, I mean, you know, up here, so they already got their own stuff put out. Like, they gotta go through. So when you see the status, when you see them, like, they there, and it's already enough. Cause like women like to, I don't know if y'all think it's help or what, like, women like to try to point out all what they deem to be your imperfections, everything that they think that like you supposed to do better or be better in. Like, nah, no thanks. Like, let me be great. Like, heck no. And then already being in the limelight, and I don't even know like if that means that you like looking at yourself all the time, trying to figure out like your own imperfections, because like especially like, the younger you come in, and everybody got an opinion on like how your dress supposed to be, how you supposed to look, how you supposed to do that, and blah 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 blah, and like you having to decide like what you willing to do, what you not willing to do, and like what's the sacrifice that you willing to make, what's the choice, and everybody having an opinion and like learning to like keep certain things close to you until you ready to share. Like, don't nobody get none of this until I'm confident that this is what it is. Like, this is who I am. I understand that thoroughly. Like keeping your life close until you know that like, yeah, no, like, and I feel like it's a message trying to come through, but I can't grab it all the way. But like, yeah, like even in any of my transitions, but especially like when it came to like Christianity, when I got ready to walk away for good, like when I was questioning stuff, and then I was getting like pushback, or people was saying like certain things to me, like, and I'm like, no, I don't believe that, like, but I'm gonna keep it quiet right now, cause like wherever I'm going, whatever journey I'm on, this is mine, and like I don't need nobody testing. I don't need nobody I don't need nobody energy trying to like, I don't know if I'm strong enough. I don't know if I'm strong enough right now to like, I don't really know like what will happen if I keep sharing right now. Like, I don't really know like what how I'll change my mind or whatever. So that being that, and yeah, so just like keeping things close to me until I feel like it can be it can be public, until I feel like y'all like not even that, like forget being public, like I'll pop out when I'm comfortable enough. I'll start speaking about it when like I done made peace with myself that like whatever anybody else say don't matter. So like I had to be okay with myself with like not needing to go another direction when it came to religion, or like not needing to search for any answers. Like I needed to be okay with like not knowing. I needed to be okay with like being being by myself, or being like talked about and like uh maybe dismissed and judged so harshly, and like I needed to be okay with like maybe having heartbreaks and things like that. Like I was aware already of like what kind of things could come up against me, or what would come up against me. Like I had already lost some people. I had already like, I mean shit, I've been in it, so I just needed to know that like I was okay when I got to the point where I'm like, yeah, this ain't it for me. For real. Like and just not sharing it, and I do that with everything. Like, no, what God put his God put his signature on, then, or her, because I gotta get out of like her, what I put my signature on, her, God. It's been so convoluted. I'm like, damn, I ain't thought about like religion or Christianity, or even being connected to any of that, or any of those terms, and so long, for real, that like now that it came up, or while like I'm having all of this going on, like it feels now it's all convoluted and back again, and it's an issue. Like, why I gotta be an issue? Like, you wasn't even here at the table, and now I don't even be wanting to use the word, because all of that shit is fresh. Like, so like you that lost the privilege of being that, and I guess like I gotta redefine the word, and then I'm like, mm, I think I might want to use another word, like galactic, supernatural, witchy. And then I still be saying God because like it's so many different gods and goddesses, and I don't necessarily want to say goddess. Like I heard something before about like something about when women like I had read something about like women like it being kind of like still trying to like put a elevation or like a barrier or whatever, like when it comes to like women, like still trying to like make like women saying goddess and God, like still trying to like make men appear, and it's like how you appear when we here, like no, like we gonna be here, we can be here, but like and also like you came through here, so let's stop playing. Um, so like yeah, I don't even like saying that, but like for real, I mean I'm real like even when I see God and Jesus right now, like because like even though like me and my done channel Jesus and like he been talking to me and everything, I'm like in my mind I'm like okay, like what does that mean over here that I look like because you was attached to over there and like you came back still from over there and like hmm what do I want you to look like now, like how do I want to like what are you, and then I'm like I need to attach you to a being or an energy. And then and so like all of that, I'm like, hmm, who are you for real? Like, who are you for real? I ain't really, I mean, we've been popping off somewhat, but then like, yeah, I don't really know you for real yet. Like, in your own energy, away from that energy, even though like, I so yeah, they put a false image on you, and now like they gave his ass a false image, and so and that's what they put on me all the time. So like through wondering, even though I knew like okay, you could be different, like but you been attached to that. So like, yeah, like let me see, like I don't know how it's going. What that mean for real? Like let's see, cause even every time that we channel, well, I mean the energy like was funny as hell. Like when he's standing next to me and looking at the tree and that's like popping his ass out with the rest of them. Like how when he came, he just like, oh, like yeah, they talking about look over there, and I'm right here over here with you, and I just came out of you, and I just came through you, and like, can they say I'm doing that over there, and like that's who they say I look like? I like the gold part. I like the gold part of light, and I like the black part. Yeah, and like so whatever they got over there is mine. They saying that they got something valuable of mine, so that's mine. Like Russia belongs to me, and so do that, and I'm here with you, so like it's yours because I'm you. And I'm like, okay, because either way it come, I come through you, the womb, the woman, but you right here specifically, Darian and Shell, right? When you came back to Darian and Shell, right? When you kicked that one all the way to the curb, when you realized that it was hanging around out there and stalking you and shit, like yeah, and like I mean, because we've been fighting the whole way, like I got to get away, so it's a whole bunch of stuff that was happening that you ain't understand, and me either. You said duck, you said look, and I'm like okay, like you was already gone, just like a woman, like just like a mother, well, just like a woman, just like the guy. You said I got other stuff to do, clearly, so I gave you the hint, and you got to take it from there. And yeah, so any energy that was connected to that and that, like, well, we ain't as fast as you, no matter in what being, no matter what light, no matter what anything, like it's you, because the way that your brain even think is way different than ours, and You already know that because you said it back then. You said it back then with Cara. Like you and Cara, when y'all had conversations, you understood. Cause you just was like, I can't understand men. Like I can't understand the mind of a man. I ain't never really been into. I ain't been that intimate with one, and that long to be able to study them or be with them in certain capacities. Like I can see them however I can see them, and that's that. Like so, like let me see who you are. Like you got emotions. You got, and even that was deep. Like that was so deep. Just like you had a brother. Like yeah, but like. What kind of life y'all live with y'all brothers? Like I don't, and then y'all got other people in the house, and so I don't know. So I really did decide like, hmm, I don't really know like who men's supposed to be, and not like in the way that y'all be saying like we be talking about with the roles and stuff. Like, cause I think they beings and they get to operate for real. Like they don't really, just like I don't want my energy being siphoned and sucked off. Like they don't either. Like, and then like when I would talk to Cara, especially like when she had her son, when she had yeah, when she had her son, it was like different because like listening to her like try to figure out how to make sure that he was going to be the best him. Like you get to be you because it's a whole lot of responsibility when you gotta be expected to be you, and like for them like no, you be you for you, and then like they gonna be attracted to you for you, and that's it. So it don't really have to be nothing outside of that. Like I'm not really raising you to be a father or a husband or anything except for like who you gonna be, and yeah, and then whatever that means, like that's who they get. They don't get to change my damn son. That was like he him. Like he perfect as he is. I mean, there's some things that I can try to help with and try to, and still and like how much of a fight am I gonna put up? Like I don't really have the energy for that. Like and then like even like your dad, like the dad, like how shit, I'm using too much energy. Like how could that's how she was feeling. Like I'm assuming like shit, I gotta do too much to make sure like I love like the all the sacrifice and everything that she did to like ensure that like he was cushioned and protected from everything that they went through, like that she was going through with his dad. Like I can't make nobody do anything, and this is what it is. Because I had said during the conversation one time, I was like, you know what? I'm looking at this Bible, and I can see like why, like just based off of, I was like, I can see why men are like why why the kids in the house get more of the men. Like yeah, and for me it was just as clear because like they there, like all they gotta do is show up. All they gotta do is like what you tell them to do. Like it's follow the leader. It's follow the leader. However you saying it, like so if you in the house with the kid and essentially like as far as a man, like your money coming in the house and like if she's saying like I need you to do this, if I need you to do that, like of course they gonna be a family where they at because like it don't seem like they know how to. Most of them know how to know how to handle and manage multiple households, multiple relationships. That's why that shit about men having multiple women, multiple wives. I'm like, what type of men y'all think y'all like? Who y'all think y'all are? Cause what y'all think y'all doing? That's so that's so like magnificent that you get to have multiple of us. Like I don't know, I don't really understand that because it's follow the leader, and I ain't really seen many men like successfully navigating multiple households on anything. Cause like if you got a baby over there, you be dropping the ball, and then you over here, and like rightfully so, you in her house, like she getting everything, but you don't never really balance out over here. And even like some of them, like and then even something like it seemed like the quote unquote good baby fathers, like the responsible ones, like they always be having the moms that be like on some trash, like they can't get it together, like not working with them, not like creating more issues and like gotta fight for different stuff. And like when they have and then like it seemed like the great the great moms, the great baby mamas, or the great, you know, like if that's the term we gonna use, like they be having like some of the shittiest fathers that can't seem to like get it together, like to be able to know like, hey, she need help. Like why I gotta be asking you for money for your child? Like they a whole person. What do you do? Do you eat? Do you shit? Do you brush your teeth? Do you need shoes? Do you need clothes? Do you, when you was in school, like did you have school supplies? Like what the fuck? Like why they gotta write a list for your ass every time? Like kids are expensive. They human being. They are a being. It's a whole person over here. Like and like I don't even know how to tell you. Like you in a house, you ain't got no bills, you don't see, like, and even if it's like, cause Carl was always understanding, like, okay, I gotta have a house anyway. Like I gotta have a house and like whatever. It's my kid too. I gotta have a house. I gotta pay my bills and blah 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 blah. All right, fine. Like my kids, I gotta provide for them over here. You now have a house over there that you gotta provide for. So like, of course your income is gonna go over there where you living. That's fine. That's fine. Now, when it comes to this one, the human being that we both created, what do you think is fair that's like you can give me? And because it's going for them, like it's going for them, it's going for him. And if you a man, you like it's going for you. Like you, what would you need as a man? Like I'm a girl, like I can run the gamut over here. What would you need? What would you ask for? What would you like? And over here, because he over here with me pretty much all the time, I can pick up the clues. Like he's gonna talk to me, and I'm gonna know like he needs. Oh, he like this type of shoe, or he like that, and I can like pass that along. And like, do you go buy it? Do you go surprise him? Do you go take him shopping to get to know it yourself? Do you go like, do you listen to him? And is it about? And when you do, is it about like being like authoritarian, essentially, like telling him like it's yours, like do my like it got to be done your way or no way, or and then like trying to punish him or something for something, like, or anything, like. And if you a man and you got a daughter, like, well, you had women before, right? Like you lived with women, you seen like everything they go through. So if it's like no matter what age, if you had sisters, if you had a mom, if you had like, you kind of know this kind of stuff that women need, the girls need, that girls like. And are you paying attention to yours, the one that you created? Are you listening? And like, because they here with me mostly all the time, I can tell you what I can tell you. Like I can share information, and depending on like the type of relationship that you got, like, well, what's the channel like? What's the channel? Is it an open channel? Is it? Because on both sides, if it's filled with friction, don't nobody want to talk. Ain't nobody gonna want to communicate with that. Like, but some people get off on that. Like, they show that they love them or show that they important or whatever it is. Like, I don't understand that. Like, shit, this life is hard. Like, and the less support you got, because a lot of people don't have their parents or support or grandparents or like really community at all. So I know that there's a lot of people that can understand where I'm coming from, and it'd be like, damn, when you meet somebody, do they want to like help take the load off, or like what do they want? How do they naturally want to assist? How the fuck do they naturally want to like pour into you and always have an understanding that like everybody got shit going on, like, and in this world of like mostly take, and not a lot of givers, like the ones that be like more understanding and more more free with a lot of stuff, like get shitted on the most and never really honored correctly, it feel like, and then you get to a point where you just like naturally dodging landmines, like, ugh, I don't have the energy, no thank you, like, I can go have sex with you, is it worth it, like, is it worth it though, like, once this gets completed, now what, like, what am I gonna have to deal with? Am I gonna really want to talk to you afterwards? Is it gonna be like expectations? Do I want it to be expectations? Is it gonna be like you gonna want to be my kids? I'm like, oh my gosh, why I gotta be so hard? And then like essentially y'all saying like I gotta settle for this just because like I'm right here and no thank you, like this shit is depressing and I'm here and like even if I want to be held and talk to, like y'all don't think that we want that shit as women, like when y'all say like strong black women, like and have all so much negative shit to say about us, like the ones who fucking carry you and birth you and nurture you and wipe your snotty ass noses and wipe your dirty asses and do your laundry, like along the way, like the way like men get off on everything, like all the time. Y'all essentially get the motherfucking stay babies forever, even when y'all fall off. Like you got somebody that come along and want to help. Yeah, and then my ass over here, me, like I'm glad they helping, cause I ain't like I recognize exactly why you there. I don't care what nobody think about it, like. I guess you doing a good job. And like, but it's so easy for men and for them to be talking about they the rulers and they the gods and they the like roar, hear my fucking cry, like hear me, nigga, what? Are you kidding me? Like, especially once you get over all them, your hormones start to settle and then you start having like more responsibilities and that shit that was so special to you back then, like y'all ruined it. You ruined it. Like them niggas be ruining it just by opening their fucking mouth and not being able to keep their dick in their pants or have like real conversations and not being authentic and honest and anything. Like how dare you come into my life and make it harder, like you ain't see what I was already dealing with and look back here and say, oh, let me cherish her and be a little bit more gentle, and anytime I'm like new piece of ass come across, like you gotta jump into it and have it, like with no fucking consequences, for no consequence. And then the women is the one that gotta take the fucking flack. Like, why the fuck would I be responsible for a man coming to me and wanting to like, fucking be in my bed or be in my life? Like, why the fuck am I responsible for the woman back there when like you right here? How and the woman want to attack me as a woman? Like, you supposed to understand, bitch. You supposed to understand. Like, it's hard out here. I like him like you like him. Like, you think he a good man? I mean, that you think you did good? Like, what the fuck? Like, you got good taste. Why can't you look at it like that? Cause I got good taste. So why can't it be like, oh shit, she looking at you too, and I'm looking at you, and like maybe we can elevate each other. Why I gotta be like a bitch? You stole something from me. Who, him? That? Like, are you fucking kidding me? You could take his ass back. Here you go. Return to your ass. Like, all that. Like, ugh. And sometimes, depending on like how you come in or what it is, I might fuck him because, like, to hurt your goddamn feelings because you being so fucking pathetic and disrespectful. Like, to me, am I in their bed laying down with you whispering shit in your ear? Hell no. Did I fucking tell you that I would come in to make your life easier? Do I even know you? And even if I do, like, did I tell you that I was going to, like, what do I owe you? Like, besides the fact of being a woman, that I'm more reliable than him? What kind of fucking logic do y'all be using? Like, what kind of shit do y'all be going through that y'all be keep fucking repeating, and every time somebody say something different, you get mad? Like, y'all don't want these niggas to grow up and be shit. Like, y'all want them to stay the fucking babies on nipples and titties and give them all the fucking credit and give them all the grace while, like, y'all just destroy other women. Like, all that energy that, like, you had because, like, I said I would fuck another man, another woman's husband, like, instead of taking it to look and see, like, if that nigga was the problem, if you thought it was him, you want to talk about me? You want to drag me through the mud? Bitch, fuck you. Like, fuck you. Fuck you and all that shit. Like, because most of the time, I ain't approaching them niggas. They coming to me. And what's the first thing I ask they ass? Did you talk to your fucking wife or your girl first? Now, however I choose to proceed, that's on my shit. So, like, when you get mad and you feel like it's some shit you want to do, why the fuck would I be the one that get the text? Like, why the fuck you gonna bypass him? The motherfucker in your house, on your phone, in your heart, in your ear, to come to me? What kind of whack bullshit is that? Like, what kind of logic y'all be using? Ugh, like, y'all just love being fucking messy and drama filled. Like, holy shit. Are y'all kidding me? Y'all be thinking that they are that, like, whoever it is, y'all think that that's what it is? Like, that's the type of investment? That's it? Like, they get off scot-free? Oh, you got an attitude with him for the night. Oh, he got to sleep on the couch. Oh, like, what? Are you nuts? How dare you? How fucking dare you? Like, and a lot of us done been through it, I guess. Like, I ain't really never popped off about no man to no woman. Hell no, I done spent most of my life defending women from men. Women from getting their ass whooped. Women from, like, getting hurt or abused. Like, all my life force has been trying to prevent women from going through, like, any of the rough shit, and also trying to, like, gift them things that maybe they didn't know, like, that they supposed to deserve. So y'all want to attack me? Y'all want to, like, decide that, like, the other woman ain't shit, like, and try to discredit us and, like, tear down our reputations and every goddamn thing? Are y'all that goddamn insecure? Like, what the fuck is he giving you? How much is he really providing for anything? And if he felt like it was something over here that he liked and wanted to invest in, like, well, why am I the problem? Why don't your ass look at your life and decide if you okay with it or not? Like, we just so thirsty to hold on to, like, the bare minimum? Is that what it is? Like, and then when you look at the results on a large scale, like, what the fuck is the dating pool? Why y'all people keep saying it got fucking pee in it? Because don't nobody make these niggas boss up. You put all the responsibility on her. On her, the women. The goddamn women. No wonder these niggas walking around thinking they false gods and shit, because y'all got them thinking they is. Half of them don't even know how to do no goddamn laundry. Looking for a woman to cook for them. Why the fuck I gotta write a list of my damn attributes? Like, what? Nigga, if you want a meal, don't you know how to cook it? Well, I gotta cook it, whether you at home or at work. Like, what do it matter? I remember telling my little sister that, like, my little play sister that I had took from one of my ex-boyfriends, like, man, I want my man to be wealthy, and I don't want to have to worry about none of this shit. Like, I love cooking. I love playing in the kitchen. Always have. And it ain't my goddamn job. Like, I don't want to do it. If I don't want to do it, I don't want it to be a problem. So we can hire a chef. And if you know how to cook too, great. Like, and if it's a big thing about, like, you being out and when you come home, like, but, like, is it a big deal if we go out to eat? Like, I don't want to be counting my fucking dollars about none of it. None of it at all. None of it that's going to be an issue. You want me to have your baby, like, what kind of environment are we going to provide? What can you provide for that? Because babies cost money. I'm connected to a whole lot of women that I see are struggling. Like, If y'all like to struggle and y'all think it make everything better, good fucking luck with that. I done struggled enough. I don't want it. No, thank you. Hell fucking no. I want a man who fucking bank account I can play in without it making a dent in that shit. Like whatever my content is, whatever it is for me. Whatever it is for me. And like women was like getting mad and like I can see the men getting mad and trying to talk shit if they ain't got it and you looking at me and you want me like, oh, she a gold digger, oh, blah, blah, blah. Well, oh, fucking well, if you ain't got the gold and I'm digging, then I ain't on your radar. It don't fucking matter. Like, you keep going. Like, bypass my ass. I don't care because you ain't on my radar either then. Like, all right, and that can be it. So if I become like a focus to where you gotta like be talking shit or something, then maybe you need to look in the mirror and find out why that shit hit a chord and maybe boss up accordingly to whatever works for you, and then look across the line on your timeline and see who that shit work for, like who your counterpart, who perfect for you. Why y'all act like whatever the bare minimum these niggas providing is like okay on any front, and like everybody else is responsible except for them, raising boy after boy after boy that ain't reaching their full potential because like he went from his mama titty to another woman's titty, period. Like I met so many men who had never had their own goddamn apartment, grown men that had never had their own apartment. They didn't know how to run a house. They didn't know how to do nothing. Like, because they met a woman that already had one for whatever reason. I don't care how she got it. She had it. And even then, like, you ain't have to go out your way to contribute because most of the women, they was already doing it. Like, if I'm already running my household, when you come in, I don't really think I got to tell you what to do. Chip in. Like, I know I make the shit look easy because I've been doing it. I know how to do it. I figured it out. Well, figure out how to fucking take off some of this damn burden from me. Like, because imagine what we could be doing if you doing something helpful. And to be having the fucking entitlement that, like, I don't cook, I don't clean, I don't, like, do nothing with the kids, then what the fuck is you here for? Like, why is you here? To keep me stuck over here? Like, just so that you can have a portal to jump in, a pussy to jump in when you need to wet your dick or something? Like, what we doing? Y'all don't like have vision? Cause I be just running situations like, all right, women, especially depending on what type of woman you got, the breed of woman or whatever, like, it's going to elevate you. And even that I said going back, I ran to my girl. Ran it through my girl when she was talking about, like, whatever was going on about, like, her and her sons, like, just any of my girls, when they running frustrations about any of the men in their life, right? I always listen. Because, like, hey, I'm here. I can listen. So, like, when you telling me that automatically a woman can come in and can do multiple things, like, it don't even matter. We ain't got to break it down. Like, the kid got to go to the doctor if they got to go to the doctor. So I got to make the doctor's appointment. I'm going to take them to the doctor. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. Like, our mind is already running in, like, a million ways before we even get anything out our mouth, period. Like, and sometimes it takes way more energy to tell you what to do and how to do it than to just do it ourselves. That's it right there. Like, I don't need you, I want you, right? Like, let's be how that be. Because, like, anytime I gotta take a time out to explain something to you means that already, like, time and energy is being wasted that I can be using on something else, especially for the women that got kids and school and all that, because I done been through all of that gamut. Like, I didn't have a man when I did it, but, like, I done been through the program. Like, so when you start adding, like, other people and other energies, they often come with more responsibility and more consideration, and like now you got to juggle a little bit more and add a bit more. And the way that we do it so effortlessly, we just slide that shit in and it just come calculated. And most of the time, the men are still like, oh, you want me to take out the garbage? Nigga, do you see garbage in that bitch? Like, is it full? All right, motherfucker. Then, like, did you need me to confirm that for you? Like, oh, the kid got a doctor appointment. Like, I know you got to work. Well, I got to work too. So can you take it off? Can you take off? Can you do it? Like, what part is you going to share? Like, oh, baby, I want dinner tonight. Like, I want this. Like, I want that. Like, all right, well, I do too. So can you cook? Or, like, can you take me out? Or, like, even the fact that, like, had to tell my girls, like, hey, whatever it is, y'all love these men. Y'all having these issues. Here's a solution. Like, here's a solution. Tell their asses what y'all want and put that shit in a jar and let their ass fucking pull out the color coordinated shit and boom, you got it. Like, one of your problems solved. You ain't got to tell him what kind of date you want. He ain't got to think about it, because even then it'd be like hard for them to figure out like how to plan a date, how to take you out and like enjoy you for the night. Like, what? Are y'all kidding me? Okay, but if that's the thing, I understand. Like, most men ain't creative like that. I have male friends and they be telling me like, hey, women way more creative than we do. Like, y'all way more considerate than we are. And I'm just like, well, y'all can't tap into that shit? Like, how do you get creative? Go do it. Go do it. Like, you think we want to do all this shit by ourselves? You think we want to have to think about like, okay, you over here. I want to go out. I got to tell you every time I want to go out. You can't surprise me. Like, goddamn, I done mentioned, like, are you listening to me when I talk about my dreams, or is it just about yours? Like, and then when you start adding, like, responsibilities, babies, like, niggas always want to pop a baby in your ass without, like, sufficiently telling you how they gonna be helpful with the shit. Like, how it's not gonna be another damn detriment or another responsibility and another sacrifice. And because it's a sacrifice already, well, can you make it a little easier? Like, what's the exchange? Like, nigga, that's a whole life. Oh, okay. Like, you want me to sacrifice some more of my life for like another one of you. I mean, it's gonna have me in it, so it's gonna be okay. It's the part of you in it that I'm gonna have to work with. Like, no, thank you. Like, no, because if you settling for this shit, that means I'm gonna have to push through a whole lot of other shit to like push them up. No, that's too much work already. Like, it's too much work. Like, already you told me that you don't want me to have no housekeeper, because we don't live in the community. Like, we don't live in the village where like we free enough to really help each other, because this shit is taking all our energy. Like, it's taking everybody's energy. Everybody. Like, whatever the village was offered back then, whatever we had, whatever, if you had a woman that wanted to like, would have the energy to have the kids while the family went out to work, like, we don't do that. We don't do that. And even if you do, like, you got to figure out the amount, because one of my girls, she had a job just to like, she like, I gotta work, and then she had kids, and so she had to have a job just to pay for daycare for her boys, and then like another job just to provide they basic necessities. Like, what, y'all? And then I gotta ask your ass for some damn shoe money, some clothing money. Are you kidding me? Like, I gotta take you down to child support, and you mad because they told you gotta give $100 a month? And some of these child support payments is a fucking joke. Like, $27, and the way men be talking about, oh, she trying to take my money, she's such a gold digger. Like, what the fuck do you got besides them drawers in there that she probably bought? Are you kidding me? The fuck wrong with y'all? Like, oh, because ain't nobody made your ass boss up, or I don't know. Like, y'all get the ability, y'all get the freedom to be kids for way longer than women do. Like, and instead of y'all holding her softly and closely and cherishing her, the fucking roles have been so reversed, so whatever. And then you gotta think like some of these women is to blame. Because when you get a woman that come in, it's like, hey, he looked over here because he said, I like you too. And I'm like, and together we could probably like get up out of here. Or I might be able to offer some more shit. And like now you mad at her and I get it. Like you feel like you putting all your time and effort in that shit. But like, yeah, hell no. Because maybe what he need is your ass not to pay him no attention so that he can go and sow his own seeds into himself and boss up. Like we be so ready to tell each other like, oh, like how many women tell me like, oh, you can get a man and build with him. Nigga, I could. I know. I done tried that a whole bunch of times back there. Like, yeah, and they wasn't ready. They was like, I'm too aggressive. I'm too nosy. I'm too pushy. I'm too this. Like, essentially, like, oh, I didn't really want to do that right now. I was just talking theoretically. Like, I know that I said I wanted to start a business and this is what I wanted. And when you brought me all the information that said like, all right, I got everything in me right now to make it happen. Oh, okay. You know what? I'm just playing. Psych. Like, and instead of just like bossing up and being a man about the shit and just saying like, hey, your ass got challenged about how much you wanted to boss up for real. You had to just throw that shit way back. Like, oh, it's your fault. You out of order. Like the way, like, y'all ain't got no emotional intelligence. Y'all don't have no accountability or nothing. And like, y'all just think y'all supposed to be getting free pussy all the time. Free counseling, free everything. Like, words of encouragement. Like the output to the input of what women are given to men and what men are giving back and the shit that y'all be having to cry and complain about, like, and as women, we just like automatically gonna have compassion, right? Like, okay, because like we see our son or like our brother or whatever, and then if you connected to that shit, you see God. Like, this the best that y'all got to offer me. He can have your asses back. He can have you back. He can have you back. I don't care. Like, yeah, I want a family and I want a baby and I want all that shit. And if I don't have one, like, oh well, oh fucking well. Oh well, like I can do something else. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna live another lifetime and so okay. Like, why am I supposed to settle for hard? And then it took my sister to have like her kids one day and she talking to me about like her husband and shit and like, I mean, just like like some of her frustrations. And I'm like, well, you know, if you go on Groupon, you can probably like get you a, like somebody come in and clean your house for maybe, you can set a schedule. Like they got all kind of cleaning services now because like y'all want the house clean and you exhausted because of the kids. And I get that. And like, you funny about who gonna come in your house. I get that. And if the cleaning ain't an issue, it's more of like the nanny, like you might need an assistance. Well, like, you know, you can get like a nanny. They got nanny services for whatever your budget, like figure it out. Like I done ran the gamut because I always say like, I want a nanny. I know where I'm working with when it comes to family wise and community. Like my baby I need help already. Ain't nobody about to have me fucking struggling and I can't enjoy my children. I can't enjoy my family. Like, and you ain't about to be at work all the time. Like, I ain't do this by myself. No, this ain't like my role now. I'm still a whole individual. Like, I'm still a person. I still gonna have like, I still got dreams. I still got passion just like your ass. You get to still go out and do stuff. Like, trying to act like it's just so hard because you had to go to work. What? Okay, I'm at work all day, every day with them. I don't get no break. And then men don't even think, like, when they come in the house, like, to take the baby. I had to tell my girl, like, and I done told dudes, like, hey, okay, like, when you come in the house, if y'all already saying, like, you got the baby, you've been with the baby all day, I've been out here all day, And this is what I've been going through some shit too. Like, cause everybody going through some shit out here. We black, we going through some shit, men or women. Like I mean, y'all got y'all shit, both of y'all, but like this ain't necessarily a male bashing shit, even though it's the truth. But I'm just saying, like, I see our struggle too. Like, we all dealing with like shit. Like, this environment is shit for all of us. Like, a lot of us got to do shit we don't want to do, right? Period. So when you got to come in the house, just be like, whatever y'all thing is, I need 30 minutes. Just let me get 30 minutes so I can just like decompress from that shit. And then I can come in and like take over the baby or whatever you need. But like a lot of y'all be acting like y'all ain't supposed to do that. Like y'all live in the same house with y'all woman and y'all baby, and y'all act like that shit is a sacrifice for you to help, or that you helping with your kid. Like, no, nigga, it's your turn. It's your turn. I don't care if I've been at home all day. Like, do you know what it's like to be at home with a baby or a toddler or anything all day? All day long? Like, you got to go talk to adults, and you got to go, like, have a lunch break with nobody touching you or talking to you or not having to do anything. Like, because y'all be expecting a whole lot of shit, and you don't even realize, like, everything that come with that. Any of it. Like, any of it. And y'all just always got to give a responsibility. Like, my girl, Racine, when I met her, I saw, like, she had, like, everything that I had already wanted, just, like, at that level. And she would be telling me, like, oh, yeah, I see what you're doing. Like, I see what you're doing, where you going. Because the fact that you came in and saw, like, what we was doing and said, all right, like, I already knew that you was on the way somewhere else. Because, like, they ain't have no kids, and her husband was like, she mine. Like, she ain't got to work for you, nigga, she mine. She can be at home all damn day, and because she at home all day, guess what? When I come home, her ass love to cook. I got a whole meal. Like, I ain't got to make it a mandatory thing. And she know that she done spoiled my ass. Like, nigga, I come home, my wife cook. Like, I don't gotta have no food here, nigga. My wife cook all kind of shit. She know exactly what I like and how I like it. And her little sneaky ass be doing all kind of stuff. Like, Racine used to be like doing all kind of shit to Marcus food, and he ain't know. She like, oh, he don't want to eat right and he got diabetes. He think he gonna die on me? Nigga, no, you ain't. Okay, they said all that shit is bad for you. Well, I can just like, you don't know the difference. You gonna put all that shit on your taco anyway. So over here, I can actually use like the fake meat, the vegan stuff, or I can play around with this over here because you won't taste it because you gonna add all this stuff. So like she was just introducing his ass to a healthier diet, and he would just be over there talking all kind of shit about like my ass not eating meat, like yum 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 yum, get some meat, and I be wanting to laugh at his ass like yum 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 yum, your ass eating the same shit I'm eating and you just don't know it, ha 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 ha, nigga, like. Nah, why you think you doing something? Like, you getting your vegetables too, you just don't know it, because she just learning how to trick your ass into it. And then eventually it just came what it was. Like, so just like, y'all don't even think about ways to make our life simple when you came in. And then I come across, like, very seldom come across a man that get it. That's like, I wanted to take a damn vacation, like, with my wife. I wasn't telling her to ask another man permission. Like, even before they went and made it official, he was her husband. And that's the shit I be talking about. Like, what are y'all doing just because y'all in each other presence? Like, how you trying to uplift each other just because y'all showed up and y'all got a fucking connection to each other? Like, and it don't have nothing to do with, like, you got to open your legs for me, or you have to fill this role or position, or you have to anything except for, like, show up and I want to, like, see you smile just because you here in my life. Like, and it don't have to be connected to anything but that. Like, and then let it organically grow. Like, why is it so hard for men to want to, like, push past some shit and be better, like, to tap into energy that y'all think is like feminine, like soft? Yeah, be soft, motherfucker. Like, it might open your mind to consideration and compassion, and understanding, like, and who knows what that might open up for you. Like, y'all be so afraid of what? Y'all people thinking y'all gay or something? Like, soft? You think, like, I don't understand. What's the problem? What y'all be? And then y'all be wanting to like walk around like you the king of the castle? It ain't okay, like if this where you want to lay roots and foundations at and just like stay here. So then to like have the audacity to tell a woman like, oh, you can be here and build from the bottom? Fuck you. No, thank you. No, because y'all can't even appreciate that. Y'all get stuck at the bottom. Y'all be thinking that shit comfortable. Like, you want to be here. And then, like, be thinking you're supposed to have other women that want to stay at the bottom. And then when my ass come along and I look at a situation and just because everybody like talking to my ass and I'ma listen with no judgment, when I pop out and say, hey, baby, y'all ain't got to argue about nothing. Like, either y'all can be teammates or not, but like y'all making life way harder than y'all. If you gonna fuck with him anyway, and you know he fucking with her, what y'all competing for? Like, why y'all beefing? Y'all finding it fun? Like, that's fun for you to be mad at her and talk about her? Well, essentially, if you talk about her, you talking about yourself because like y'all fucking with the same nigga. Like both of y'all is connected to him. Both of y'all like thought he was attractive enough to like be in his presence and then to like use your valuable energy to throw shots over there across the fence. Like, nah. If anything, push his ass out the way and figure out like what it was about both of y'all that he saw. Like, oh, okay, I can see this. I can see this too. Shit. All right, sis. Like, even though we ain't gonna be friends or maybe business partners, I don't know. Maybe he was supposed to be a portal to bring y'all together to make magic. Like, who knows? I'll use their ass like they be using y'all. But we so competitive for the wrong shit. Like, for the wrong shit. Like, y'all, you mad because somebody want better? And because somebody want better, now you feel judged? Now you feel judged and you feel like that they telling you that like you ain't shit, nigga, because they said it. It be all kind of shit that I heard from people when I said I wanted a wealthy man. Like, I ain't back down. Oh well. Well, he ain't got to be wealthy. He can just be working. Well, you get the man that's working. Like, I don't care. Like, well, you think like a wealthy man is gonna want you? Why not? Like, it ain't like I ain't came across none. It ain't like I ain't been in the energy. It ain't like I ain't tap danced around. Like, it ain't like I ain't had it. However it looked out there, like it ain't like I haven't been entertaining them or been entertained by them. So like, why is it so important for y'all to humble somebody? Like, because like your idea of what wealthy is different than mine. Why? Like, if what you're doing is wealthy to you, it can be wealthy. Because I don't ever really look down on anybody else. I just be like, because most of the time, I don't got no opinion. I'm listening to what you telling me about your life and your hardships and like your concerns and where you sad at and like where you want more. And I'm just offering you a solution, period. Like, that's it. Like, hey, sis, maybe you ain't know this exists because like, you might not have known it was out there. And all the times where somebody told me like that they didn't like my ass because like they thought I was a problem. Well, I don't care. He your man. He don't gotta like me. Shit, I got male friends. I don't care. Like, I don't have a problem. I don't mind being cool with my girls dudes because like, first of all, I don't ever want their asses. Like, I ain't got to worry about that. I know I say what I'll do, and you better believe it ain't going to be with him. Like, I don't want to dip in the pool, and I don't want to share with no, I ain't doing that. Like, no, thank you. I wasn't interested in that. Like, and if I hold you close, I'm not trying to hurt your feelings. Like, if you so involved and in love, I ain't gotta be damn trying to like come behind your back and do something that's gonna hurt you. That don't make sense to me. Now, if I don't know you, I can be considerate and like also pass along responsibility that it don't belong to me. To hold your relationship with him to the same extent because it's yours and his. And when he came walking over here, he knew he was over there too, whatever that is. And I was young when I realized that, like, oh, just because a man is interested in you, just because he attracted to you, just because like he enjoys spending time with you, doesn't mean that like he want to invest any further. And that's perfectly okay because like, nigga, I know that I'm enjoyable. I know my energy is enjoyable. I'm enjoying you too. Like, I expect you to want to be over here. I expect you to enjoy my company because like when I'm in your presence, I enjoy your company. Is why you here. It don't have to go no further than what it's going to go. And also I'm going to ask questions about like where we going if I need to. Like, if my feelings start getting involved, like, hey, I'm going to ask questions and I'm going to say what I'm feeling and what I'm thinking. And we can go from there. Like, okay. And when you start spending time with other people, I can decide how that feels for me. Like, and most of the time, a lot of times, it was what it was. Like, because now all I got to do is just gather information and data and see what I want to do with it. Like, because it ain't about you. Your life is yours. My life is mine. And so if we right here spending time together and you start doing other stuff, well, I just got to decide what is better for me, how I want to move, how I want to maneuver, and where I want to place your ass at in my life for myself. Because even if I show up right here, because like that doesn't negate, because you over there, it doesn't negate the fact that we still have our connection. Like, the way people throw people away, I really be wondering like how much y'all really care about people and love them. Like, how much are y'all really interested in them, or like whatever you think you about to get to your end goal, like whatever you think it is. Because I came from Christianity church, I came from that church too. Like, it was imperative that women find a husband. Like, it was imperative that like we be teamed up with a damn man in order to be deemed worthy for anything. Like, so I know what it was like to date under that stress and those expectations. Like, I need a husband. Oh, it got to be you. Like, I'm dating you over here. We connected. Like, of course, now I need a husband. Well, when I started getting rid of that shit, like a whole lot of stuff was opening up for me. I'm like, oh, okay. And it actually felt a whole lot better. I would take that shit off and I'm like, oh, this fit. Like, okay, let's see what else I'm changing in my wardrobe. Because like, and the more, and I wasn't going searching for it, but when something hit me, I'm like, okay, this feel like a better definition of love. Like, this feel like more comfortable than that did. And like, like just shedding that shit off. Like, I don't really think my love have to look like that. That's what you told me it's supposed to look like. So like, if whatever I'm asking for the universe and the creators and my spiritual team, if like they say like, this is what we have for you, and it don't look like what somebody told me it was supposed to look like, but like I only got a problem with it because somebody told me I was supposed to have a problem with it, you think I'm about to miss out on my whole damn inheritance or everything else that I've been asking the universe for? Hell no, I had to get up out of that real quick. Like, nope, it don't have to look like this. Marriage don't have to look like this for me. And if it look like that for you, then okay. But like for me, my understanding of marriage is that like, it's a commitment. It's a commitment that we choosing to make to each other. And if you decide to put the justice system in it or the court system or go get paperwork done or anything else, like that's just details. Like, that's not the whole thing. That's not the foundation. Like, not for me. Like, I'm more interested in a companion and a partner and like the fun and in life and like a man and like the benefits and all of that, like just being connected. I'm interested in the connection. Like, do I have to have that paperwork? Do I have to go down and have day ceremony? Like, no. And I do want a ceremony, but it don't have to be that anyway. It still don't have to be connected to that. Like, they have all kind of lawyers and shit that you can do paperwork. And I actually, the more I got into it, I thought that was more beneficial for me, because like now you really got to think about questions and stuff that you probably didn't think about. Like, shit, when you connect yourself to somebody on, when you start moving in certain levels, it is business. And we've been told to forget about the business. Well, we're the only ones that suffer, because if you don't even think about that aspect, you don't think about like none of the stuff that is changing for real from that dynamic when y'all start merging lives together, like, and responsibility, that if you lose their help unexpectedly, then like that's gonna create something, right? Like, no matter what. And it don't even have to necessarily be them physically leaving out, but it can be, because death is death, however it looks. Like a death of a relationship, whether it's a physical death, whether it's a spiritual death, whether it's them leaving, like, it's death. It's the end of it. So if you feel like you want to be able to put some things in place to ensure that when you leave out, then like you okay, then like why would that be a big deal? That makes sense. That means that you actually thinking about the future realistically, because I plan to be in here because we right here. And also, like, you ain't about to keep me tied up in no old ass energy. You gonna have to prove that shit consistently why I should be here. Like, and I just started looking at Christianity, like all that, and I'm like, oh, them niggas trick y'all real quick. Like, they try to get you in there and it's hard to get out. Like, you can't get out. They jump your ass in and make it hard for you, and any money that you got that you probably could have split up between each other, oh, they gonna get all of your business and take all that shit from their end, when you can just come up with your own agreements on the way. Like, period. Why wouldn't you want to do that? And then it even came to like security. Like, if you really care about somebody, especially like no matter what, but especially the men, why wouldn't you be willing to create an environment in which she can thrive, whether you in it or not, simply because you love her? Like, what kind of love do y'all be connected to? Because that shit y'all be connecting to and be calling love do not. It's like more like domination and control, and like a whole, if I can't have you, can't nobody have you, or if I can't have you no more, like, oh well, fuck your entire life now. Like, I don't understand stuff like that. I think that like we all have life and transitions, and life happens and people grow apart no matter what. Like, people can grow apart under the best circumstances, even sometimes if it's just temporary, but instead of holding on to some shit when you supposed to let it go, like, let it go. And if it come back around, then y'all in a better place, then okay. But people be holding on to shit because they don't have no other options, because like, oh shit, like, we connected and we ain't put nothing in place, and anything, like, we ain't do nothing to kind of like prepare for today. And just being prepared for it don't mean that it's gonna happen. Like, but it is being smart, it is being strategic, it is being safe, or anything. Like, I wouldn't want to, especially because I can talk my shit as a man and provider, because I've been that for a whole bunch of people, no matter how much money I had coming in, like, no matter what. So like, if we no longer together, why would I want to see you slide backwards? Like, especially if you ain't did nothing. Now, if you did something to like harm me physically or something, that's different. Like, but you might not leave that bitch alive, so it don't even matter. But as far as just like hurting my feelings, or like coming across somebody else that like you had feelings for, and that's something you wanted to pursue and I didn't want to be involved in, and I took myself out the equation, you ain't gotta die for that. Like, you ain't gotta be fucked up for that. And that shouldn't happen for anybody, because like, if it's that simple, what type of love did you have? What type of like, what was it then? Did you really care about a person? And when y'all say that y'all care about people, but y'all be willing to do some of the most shadiest, shittiest things to them, when y'all don't like take the time to be like considerate and and sacrifice some things, even though I don't believe in like compromise and sacrifice like that. Like, hell no, I don't believe in, I think compromise is a damn joke as far as like part of they shit. Like, some stuff don't have to be compromised on. Like, it might do a lot of people relationships really well if they didn't have to live together. Yeah, you might find out like y'all got an extra spice to y'all shit. Like, cause so many things happen now out of necessity and out of like I don't want you to have to do that. And also knowing that like some men are fine with that. Like the men that I'm bringing in, that when I come in the game, it's like no matter what I'm doing, he doing way more. Like I asked for it to be that way on purpose, because like that's your test. Like that means that like my spiritual team can't let you in the door if any of that shit is attached to it, because you ain't about to be trying to control me in no kind of way. And because on the flip side, sometimes when women make too much, like men don't know how to handle that either. It's a whole shit. So like before he come in the door, he gotta go through his own transformation, his own shit. Like you can't come to me with that bullshit ass energy trying to like stifle me and like try to make me do something your way. Hell no. When my connection was telling me that like kept telling me his mama was real religious, I'm like, all right, like, well, what that mean? Cause and I asked him like, why you keep telling me that? Like, cause that's important to you, because like, what you expect me to do with that? I don't know, but I'ma still pop my shit all the way across the board. Like, and usually I ain't disrespectful. Usually I'm very considerate of people's stuff, but also like, you don't get to come over here acting like you want me and want to be with me and then tell me that like however I evolve and change is no longer relevant. Like now I gotta stifle myself for somebody. I don't care if it's your damn mama, then stay over there and find somebody that work with. Like that's cool with that. That work under that umbrella. I ain't about to come in here and be uncomfortable because your mom like coming to my house or her house, or like, am I supposed to not talk about certain stuff? Like, y'all scared of crystals? Y'all like, I don't understand what's happening. I ain't doing that. Like, hell no. Like, you scared of sage? Well, I guess if you scared of sage, then like, I don't know. Let's try Palo Santos. Are you scared of that too? Well, then maybe that's some shit that y'all need to work on. Like, and I ain't going to church. Hell no, I don't want to. I don't want to participate in Christmas. Like, I told you who I am. And if you telling me who you are, that's cool. You get to decide, like, who I am. Like, what that mean for you? Because I'm going to tell you that, like, I ain't doing it. I ain't doing that. And if that mean your ass want to leave me right here, all right, cool. Like, that just means that like my spiritual team brought you and told me that like I'm on the right track. Like everything I'm asking for, I can have, because we made a whole soul connection that made sure we got here. Like, so I don't look at it as no loss. I ain't got to be like broken up about it for real. Like transitions in time, and it don't have to necessarily mean that I didn't love you or care about you or I wasn't authentic about everything I said. Nigga, I'm very rehearsed and lost. Like, after losing my goddamn baby and my brother and so much else time after time, like, y'all want me to cry about it? Like, I don't want to. Shit. And it don't necessarily mean that I want to go jump on another dick, but if I did, oh well. So what? Like, y'all be thinking it's okay when y'all gonna dive into some new pussy. All right, like, the shit should be able to be reciprocated. I like black men just like y'all be liking black women. Like, the fuck is so hard to understand about that? And the shit that y'all be talking about, like, oh, you are a woman, you receive. I know I receive, and I'm gonna receive some good dick one way or another. Hell, why not? And I want to receive a whole lot more. I want to receive some compassion. I want to receive some pampering and some spoil. And I want to receive like trips. And I want to receive the fucking black card so that I can finally get some money to create businesses and shit, like without no limit, without having to ask somebody else. Like, why the fuck I gotta go to the bank to start a business when my fucking husband is the bank? That's the type of shit I be talking about. So when somebody be trying to tell me that I can't have it, like trying to abort my fucking mission and my dream, like, nigga, you aborting all kind of shit. Like, you don't know what the fuck is going on in somebody else's world or mind or what they tapped into. Why y'all always be trying to steal shit and stifle shit and judge shit. Like, are you nuts? Are you kidding me? Hell no. And my shit ain't gotta look like yours, because I know that, like, the way I take care of a man is great. And especially, like, because I ain't really been able to do it. All I want to do is pamper you. Like, hey, I told, when I was in Madagascar, I had a conversation with, like, the woman, and I was saying, like, I wanted a wealthy man, like, and she was like, and she was a white woman, and she, like, kind of tried to pop off to me, like, I needed my own money and, like, not to want a wealthy man, essentially, or whatever she was saying. And I was like, are y'all kidding me? Keep telling me that shit? Like, hell no. I know how damn valuable I am. I know how damn valuable my energy is. Like, I don't want to have to do shit but pour into him, period. By pouring into me, like, me being able to pour into me however I want, guess what? I want to pour into you. Like, I done sacrificed a lot of shit to get here. I want to be able to damn do whatever I want to do. Like, shit, if I want to be in the mood to fucking come, when you come in the door, to get on my knees and give your ass some head if you had a hard day at the office. Like, our office, when I dream about pampering my goddamn man, I'm like, I want to show up in his fucking executive suite, because he owned the damn building. And I want to fucking go in his office, and while he on a damn business call, and get under his desk and fucking, or on the couch, and fucking give his ass head while he fucking on a business call. Like, that's the type of shit I think about when I'm talking about I want to do whatever. Like, all right, well, I got the black card today, and I might have did this limit, so let me see what that mean over here. Like, or whatever, just because I can, because it's a fucking Tuesday, because I woke up in the damn nice ass bed, like, and because I finished another project, like, and I don't want to have to be tied to nobody else's time and nobody else's reason, and like, or having to explain who the fuck I am or what I'm trying to do, because he already there with me. He understand, like, it ain't no big deal. It's exactly free reign to create. Like, I understand the value of a woman being able to have freedom to create. Like, do y'all see what we create under this shit? Under this pressure? With all these things that we got, unnecessary shit that we got to give attention to? Imagine if we could just fucking wake up and start deciding, like, oh, okay, I'm feeling energized as fuck, and I don't have to go give none of my shit to they shit. I can do whatever I want. What do I want to do? I'm going to go out on my land and take care of my fucking plants. Or I'm going to go come to the office with you and work on this shit with you. Like, it ain't got to be like I have to. Hell no. Like, I don't want, I've been living the existence with having to do a lot of shit. Like, just how much anybody else is aware of my circumstances out here, nigga, I am too. And I'm aware of way more, because I know everything that I've been doing to try to get out of it. Like, everything. I know every wall I done hit. I know every damn punch I done took. Like, literally. Literally and figuratively. I know, like, everything that I done had to sacrifice to get here. And I also understand that, like, just because of not having no support for real, just being able to use what I got, I've been boxed into certain shit. And whenever I try to get out of it, I, like, am, like, pushed back down. Like, that's it. Like, oh, no. You far enough. Get down there, start over. Like, what? Are you kidding me? Hell no, I don't want to do it no more. And if I got to be right here until I get there, hell yeah, because like I'm always looking at who coming, like, and no matter what, like I got my inner circle, and guess what? Like I ain't trying to keep nobody down. It's not a competition. That ain't even how I operate. Like, shit, sis, you need money for your business? Okay, like let's see how we gonna pop this shit off. Like, I pop business in my sleep. Let's have a conversation. And me being very aware of how hard it is to get funding and everything like that. Like, of course them niggas gonna look at my shit and be like, oh, we ain't giving her nothing. Like, no, thank you. You can go over that way. But now they done had access into my fucking business plan. So now all the resources that like I needed, they already have to pop off whatever the fuck they want. And y'all think like the reason that we say that the only thing them niggas could have invented is the patent office and the trademark office and like everything that go for stealing shit is a joke? Nah, because what you need, you taking it to them and they just like, all right, thank you for the creativity. Thank you for the idea. And I can take this and I'm going to tell your ass no. And I'm going to give you whatever reason that you just got to, it don't even matter. The reason don't matter. The niggas say no. Like they say no every time. Every fucking time. And so as they saying no, I'm over here like still trying to figure out some other shit because I don't know how to settle for anything else. Like, how dare anybody try to tell my black ass to settle? Like, me? Shit, you got me fucked up. Like, what? Why would I settle? Why would I be the one that have to settle? When I'm the one coming in the group saying exactly, like, what higher look like. What higher can be. What the fuck we can get out of. Like, why would I be the one to settle? The one who wasn't cushioned from any of it for real, that had to go through it and be able to see it all from back there. Like, why would y'all be telling me to like settle for some shit? Like, why would I be the competition? All them niggas over there, all the shit they got over there, like, I'm the one that would be the competition? I'm the one that like you would want to stomp on? I'm the one that you would want to hinder? Like, what? I'm the one that you want to beef with? And that's why, like, that's why I rock with Kanye so much, because even in all this shit, because I came on here to talk about music, but music is business. The entertainment industry is business. But even in my other realms, like how I rock with, like, how I used to be, like, rocking with The Rock, period, from like a teenager, like all of that shit, no matter if I ever like left Cleveland, like my inner worlds ain't just like limited to anything. But like, so when Kanye started like saying shit and I understand it, because like I'm like, oh, he just talking for me. Like, he got the mic and essentially he's speaking for me, because he like, y'all want to lock me up for my fucking words? Like, y'all want to like get me fucked up because of what I'm saying? Not really what I'm doing. And whatever I'm doing that you don't agree with, like, what is it really? Like, what is it really that you don't agree with so much that, like, you want to see my damn downfall? Like, what? What kind of fucking mentality is that, y'all? Like, on every level, like, y'all don't really, y'all be talking about like, oh, y'all love this country because y'all got freedoms, but y'all don't really want nobody to enjoy their freedoms. Y'all love being the slave masters. Y'all love being the plantation owners. Y'all love being the ones like to stifle people's growth. Y'all love tearing people down. Y'all just love it. Like, whatever that feeds y'all, like, even when you think about the type of media that y'all like what y'all do on y'all free times when y'all people get together. What y'all do? What do y'all talk about? What's entertaining? What's edifying? Like, and then even certain entitlements that people had that I ain't never had, but I am paying attention. But like, even the shit that like y'all be posting, like if your friends don't support you like Jay-Z and them friends, or like they support Jay before they, like, nigga, cause he Jay-Z, like he already showed that like he should worth being supported. Like I came out with a book and I ain't really expect nobody to support it. Like it was for me. And if you did, great. And I didn't put the pressure on my inner circle to do any damn thing, because if you don't like to read, or if you don't want to read it, or if you don't want to buy it, or whatever, like that's not what my friendships are about. That's not why I connect with people, just to see like what you can get from me, because that ruins some shit to me. Like, no, you don't have to. It would be nice if you did. I am just asking you like not to fuck up anything I got going on. And if you really care about me, then like shit, try to help me out if I don't know about it in a different way. Like if I don't really care that much about the book, then like maybe, I don't know, do you look at me the way I look at you? Because anytime I see people, it's kind of like help automatically. Like, and it doesn't have to, like, and you don't have to do anything but like what your team tell you that you can do, what your energy budget tell you to invest in. And no matter what, like shit, if I want to buy your ass flowers because you my friend and I know you like flowers, because I care about you and I know flowers gonna bring a smile to your day, like male or female, guess what? Your ass get some flowers. Like, and I'm gonna be even saucy, and maybe I might make y'all have them men step up like my best guy friend did for me. And I'm gonna put that shit on your car. Like, yeah, I'm gonna leave it outside your job. Like, I rolled past your job and I saw your car, so I went and bought some flowers, and here you go. Like, cause you like flowers or whatever it is, period. Like, I don't know. Like, that's the type of love and energy that I bring to like my environment all the time. Like, all the time. Like, I be in tune and listening to people, the things they say, the things they don't say, when they come and vent to me, when they come to me for advice, when they come to me for like anything, even in a judgment of me. Because you gotta be damn crazy if you think I ain't cool with a bunch of women and like I ain't heard they judgment for the shit that I allow come out my mouth, as far as like having sex with another man, having sex with another woman's husband. Because like they all be having men, they be judging. I don't care. Like, shit, like, do you know me or do you not? Like, I don't want yours. And the reality is that like it's a lot of women that would do it, and she ain't your damn enemy. Like, so whatever you do with that, you do with that, because you be spending a lot of energy like hunting niggas down. Like, as much as I love like, and who was it, Angela? No, what's the one on Tyler Perry? Like, I know her real name is Tasha, but like, was it Angela on the Why Did I Get Married? Yeah, like when she was popping off how she was checking for markets and shit. Ain't no way in the world. Ain't no way in the world. When my girl said that's a whole job, I was like, exactly. Like, and I know some women that have been like that over a man before. Hell no. Like, clocking mileage and all type of shit. No, thank you. The most I did was like show up outside my ex's house a couple times trying to make sure his ass talked to me to tell me that like the truth about some shit, and then look through his mama's phone when it popped up in front of me, and I knew his ass was here. I knew it was his ass, and I knew that like he was playing games or something. And I looked at her phone, and what I saw, I was like, oh, I felt horrible. Like, I ain't gotta ever do this shit again. Like, that's my limit. Like, I ain't gotta come over here trying to get you to talk to me. Like, I don't gotta do, fuck that. Like, I ain't gotta do all this enough. Like, and it wasn't about me thinking he was cheating on me or anything. It was just like, hey, you being real inconsistent. You playing with my emotions. Like, quit fucking playing with me. Are you serious? Why wouldn't you just be honest? Like, if it's time for us to call it a break, it's time for us to call it a break. And yeah, I could have walked away on my own, but no, like, I need to make sure I fucking deadbolt this fucking lock when it's time. Like, I need you to be honest and be real so I can close this bitch out for real. Like, and I feel like you avoiding me because you want to try to keep dragging this shit on. No, you gonna man up and say something about this one. So that was the one time I did that. Like, That was the one time, and that was way well over enough. I felt disgusted. I felt so disgusting. And so the fact of like going through some shit to find the number to get somebody information to call them, and to like keep calling them and to, oh fuck no, hell no, nigga, like wherever you at, like whatever you doing back there, you doing. I ain't about to be trying to catch up with you. That's why I be asking for the stuff that I be asking for. Like I need somebody that got some integrity about themselves. I need somebody that done played around enough to realize like what they feel is a worthy an investment. Like I need somebody that's like is confident enough to have conversations about like where they at and what they want to do. And when they see somebody that like come across their path and they think they might want to pursue that, like, all right, you a whole being. Like, let me see let me just talk to me. What you thinking about? Because I can tell you now where I'm at and how I'm looking at it from over here based on like my life and where we at. And if it's something that I might want to participate in or not, because that's you. Like, is it gonna take like how much is it gonna change what we got going on and how you plan on introducing it in here? And like, do I need to be involved? Are you gonna be respectful and responsible? Like, are they gonna bring some shit my way? What you dealing with them? Is it gonna affect me? Because at the end of the day, like I knew I wanted a damn boss, a big boss. So you gotta deal with men, you gotta deal with relationships all the time. So if you can balance relationships over there in that capacity that don't like really got nothing that won't fuck up my life or fuck up our life, like why wouldn't I be able to understand that in your relationship dynamic, you might have came across another me and another her and like might be like, damn, like shit, I ain't know that you was out here like this, babe. Like they brought me your twin. Your twin came down from another realm because I found you. She attracted over here. Like, is it okay if I go investigate and see what it's about? And I can say like, hey, shoot your shot. Like, what you thinking? Like, that's the kind of work I've been doing on myself, removing from everything else to be able to like pop off. And like the fact that I can pop off that way, that I know that I'm good over there. Oh, you better believe your ass gonna be good over here, that if I see another you right there, I get the same damn privileges. Are you crazy? Hell no. We gonna open this bitch up. We gonna open it up because I done ran it the whole way through. Like for me, I ran it if it was just him on the open side, if I would care about it. Like I don't necessarily have to care about it. Like, no. And like if I ain't have nobody, and then that shit started being like, well, what if it's him? Or what if it's this type of energy? If it ain't him, like what if it's another man you attracted to? Like if he can understand it on his end, like if he can understand that shit pop off like that from his life, then you gotta be kidding me if you're not gonna give me the same goddamn honor and privilege and understand. You crazy. Hell no. And if we want to just like, if that's just a part of our experience, like I don't know, I just think different. Like let's be creative in this shit. However, I've always just wanted really open communication, like, cause that's what open means to me. Like being open to understand that the universe or your spiritual team might have some things in play for you in this world when it comes down to like playing on the highest level that you can get or what you can handle, that you might not have seen coming. And like if you put yourself in a box, you might box yourself out of like some of your wildest desires, some of your wildest dreams, like some of your happiest lives for real. And like me, like being in so much darkness for so long and like so much like desire and lack, knowing that like I don't want to box in my happiness. I don't want to box in like the highest that I can go for me or you, because like I got a mission and you got a mission. And if I'm powerful and you powerful and they said that we can come together, then like why would we just say like this is where, what else? Like if we trusted them to get here, And I think I popped that off at my dude at the time. Like, if we trusted them enough to get us here, why does the trust stop there? Like, what is it that would stop the trust right here? Why wouldn't we trust them in the other spot? Like, if you trust me enough to trust, like, if you trust me enough to hold you sacred and whoever else you dealing with sacred and that everything else sacred, and you honor me enough, why wouldn't you have the same honor for me over here? Like, where does that stop? And then if that's the case, do you really honor me? Do you really trust me? Like, what does that mean? That, like, I couldn't understand that. Like, at what point, like, does it, that, like, you can understand it over there but can't understand it over here? And if that's something that, like, is holding you up, you might want to investigate that on your own and might have to go do some work about that, because, like, I don't want to do that. Like, I don't want to be stuck into something, and I'm coming in telling you now, like, I don't want to have to be, like, in there already and decide, like, hey, I've been looking at some shit and I'm like, I came across a man and I'm like, damn. So, like, if you can have a conversation with me, I don't want to feel like if it ever came a time where my spiritual team was like, all right, like, this is here for you too. Like, you get another gift too, that, like, now I can't explore it. Oh, hell no. Like, no. Yes, I can. They gave me another gift. Like, why am I turning down gifts from the universe? They gifted me you, and then if they gifted me another you, just like right here, and like now we can be a team, shit, we a team. Hell yeah, because if we can do this right here with just us, imagine what we can do with us, more of us. Like, okay, like, hell no. Like, I don't dream little. I do not dream small, like, on any level, because I understand that, like, my life purpose is me. Like, I'm my purpose, and the way that I dream and the way my heart is and the way everything else is, it just makes me want to, like, that mean that, like, I dreamt you, like, you part of my dream if you over here, because don't nobody ever get over here for real. Like, it's very seldom that somebody can get over here. So if they come over here, that means that it's another gift. It's another part of the vision that can be unlocked as long as we on this damn plane of existence. So if I can use all my power that I can in this existence to create a platform in the universe for my next existence, then, like, why would I be telling they asses no because of some shit that, like, some niggas back there told me it had to be? Like, why the fuck would I let the church control my life that much when I don't even want to be a part of it? Like, why wouldn't I get rid of all that shit that was, like, keeping me in bondage, keeping me hostage? Like, and why wouldn't I continue to take the time to work on myself? Like, it ain't got to be necessary for me to be in nobody's bed, even though I want to. Like, shit, y'all think I don't like having sex? Nigga, I got a whole lot of pent up energy. Like, a whole lot of it. A whole lot of it. I got a whole lot of ideas I can do. Like, period. That's just what it is. And then also being very okay that, like, if it wasn't supposed to happen in this lifetime, all right, I can pop my shit off on the island. Like, take my ass to an island and island hop and be happy with being a little island girl somewhere by my single ass self. Like, I can be a Rasta. I can pop how, like, I can do it. I can do it on this level or I can do it on this level. But either way, it's called freedom. And I want freedom to look like the freedom of us choosing each other every day just because we choose each other every day. Not because, like, we feel like we have to choose each other, and being able to evolve in whatever that may mean or look like. Or be, or anything, like, because, like, I'm a beauty. Like, my ass is so in high honor for my own self, and it shows always in the way that I treat others. the way that I hold others in so high regard. So like, why would I be thinking like I'm being okay being stuck right here, like forever and ever and ever and fighting for like shit? Like niggas think I'm okay with going down there and asking for help from like people that use their job as a fucking weapon, as a tool, of a means of control. Like what? Hell no, I don't want to. And if it means that like I get to keep some of my energy for myself, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Hell yeah, I've been running the fucking Energizer battery like forever and ever. I keep going and going and going. Like if the most of them niggas gonna do is give me a fucking house and like pay some of my bills, oh fucking K. Like, okay, that's one less thing I gotta try to figure out. That's one less hour I gotta spend giving to somebody else. Like I haven't gave enough. I gave all my goddamn tithes and offerings to the whole damn community and the world, like my whole life. My whole life. Just from breathing greatness, just from breathing goodness, just from breathing compassion. Like, and just from breathing. Because whatever it is, until you are able to boss up on your own, like people gonna take whatever the fuck they want from you. So at whatever age that I finally was able to say, okay, like I don't want to consider that part no more. Like I've been working and doing this shit for all this time. Like if it can't come from nobody else, if I can't never have a parent to take care of me, if I can't have a grandparent to take care of me, if I can't have like the proper man that want to come take care of me, if I can't have like anybody else, since I've been doing it my whole self all this time, like why wouldn't it be okay for me to have them do it? Something like tie my ass up, like tie up some loose ends at some point, because how long has like most of y'all had to survive out here alone? I don't know. And like trying to get people to see outside of like they bubble sometimes. Like trying to walk through they landmines. Mostly like that they set in honor of like something that they can't even see. Like, why is your God better than me saying my spiritual team? What you so scared of? Like, when I say I'm going to hell and I'm going through the devil, like, what the fuck you so scared of? What is the devil to you? Shit. And then, like, the way that shit was timed, like, was that supposed to mean, like, and I guess it worked out for anybody that was under that shit. Like, that meant that, like, once I opened the gates of hell, she came out. No, that shit was residual from that fucking heaven that y'all was so tied into. That y'all was praying to the damn image and giving y'all tithes and offerings and everything. And what was tithes and offerings? Y'all fucking money. Y'all judgment. Y'all disrespect. Like, y'all honor. Y'all agreeance. Anything that was done that was, like, hurtful to me back there, whether I could feel it back there or not, like, that's all that shit was on anything, like for however long, whether it was the last 28 years or whatever, like whatever it was, like they brought that shit with a bow. And when I told his ass his time was all the way up, because I didn't know he was hiding back there, still, like the church, when I had my psychic break or my opening, it was so many people, like so many church people coming through my damn head. I'm like, who the fuck told y'all? Like, where y'all come? Why am I having like all these voices and shit in my head, and they belong to people in different churches and like people I ain't talked to for like ever? Like, when the fuck have I been to church? Like, what? It was so much stuff pouring in that made no sense to me. So much stuff. Like, I'm like, huh? I don't understand. So like, now that I know something connected to me belong there, let me tell your ass like to get the fuck all the way out. So, and I'm going to get back up, because I already had a vision where the devil told me he was was going under for some shit that kept coming at me. So if that was the shit that came from up under there, then like, hell yeah, I'm on his team, because at least he fighting for me. While y'all keep seeming to be fighting me, like fighting against me, fighting me, judging me, like, I don't know, whatever, sending shit my way, like, why would I be judged for like going across the continent on a budget? However I could do it, like, what? Why would that be a bad thing? Like, if anything, if you felt like you wanted to contribute, donate. Like, I'm posting shit all the time saying like, hey, donate. Donate. If you that concerned, donate. Like, send a couple dollars. Otherwise, you just want conversation. Like, you just want to say something to make yourself feel better. You just want to, like, I don't know. And if you just wanted to support my experiment, because like, at the end of the day, I'm proud as fuck of myself. I just figured out a way that, like, if people want to be expats, they can do it at like the lowest budget that I could afford. Like, now you know it's affordable to do it at this level that I was doing it. And I posted shit up and I told y'all how I was doing it, making it happen with that. So now you can be like, all right, well, if I ever decided I wanted to take a year off and go across the water anywhere, like, I got an idea of how much I can get. Now, where your location is going to be is going to make a difference, because when you in European countries and shit, like, to me, that shit was so yuck. Like, it was not interesting to me, and they cost way more. Like, I don't got to be over here. It ain't no draw. It ain't no, thank you. So for me, what I was looking at was right up my budget for people that want to go to Europe or any of that, and that's cool. Like, your budget gonna be way higher. I couldn't afford that. Like, because if I ever go to any of those countries, oh, that got to be on a whole other budget. Like, because first of all, I ain't really that interested, because whatever they present is whitewashed. Like, I don't got to be over there with y'all. I got my own people all over here. We got this whole world. Like, I could find me any damn where. So which is crazy, because like, when I was just like years ago, when I was discovering that like London and the UK and Germany and all that like had like really great populations of black people, I was like, oh, they don't show that shit on TV. Like, so because I don't see y'all on TV, I ain't coming over there. That shit look dirty to me. I ain't coming over there. Hell no. Like, nigga, I know they got black people over there, and whatever they trying to tell me it look like over on their side, nigga, it's me over there. Like, whatever. You can't tell me too much. At the end of the day, it just look like St. Clair over there. Well, I'll take St. Clair over there if that's what it means to get over there. And while I'm over there on St. Clair, maybe I'll figure out like how to make it fucking whatever I want. Like, I gotta open sesame to pour into some stuff. Or I can decide that I want to make it, what do we like? What do y'all think? Like, I don't know, whatever suburb that y'all be thinking is like so fucking awesome, I can do that. But like Bel Air, like, I can decide to go to Bel Air if I choose to over there. I ain't gotta be like, I ain't gotta go to Europe and the UK where all they trying to show me is like white people. And when I found out it was black people over there, I'm like, oh, that's cool. Like, that's cool as hell. I'm still gonna go over here. I'm gonna still go over here, because I don't really know. Like, y'all still too expensive for me, and they don't make. And I ain't seen the reason why I should be over there spending my money. So no, thank you. And the fact that like I fucking made it from Ohio to Madagascar, I'm gonna applaud myself every goddamn time. Like, what? Are you kidding me? And like, I went from here, this place, all the way over to Madagascar. Hell yeah, I get a round of applause. And before Madagascar, I went from here to South Africa with my niece and touching on with my niece Senegal, the Gambia, Botswana, Morocco. Like, heck yeah, I'm proud of myself. I am extremely proud of myself for what I can accomplish. Like, and it wasn't that I didn't think I could do it. The being able to do it ain't never been an issue. It's just like having the time and the resources add up to be able to do it. And knowing exactly why they keep our asses so stunted and everything else. Because as long as we got the time, we ain't got the money. If you got the money, you ain't got the time because you making the money. Like, yeah, them niggas gonna keep our asses in bondage one way or another. Because they don't want you to go nowhere and realize that, like, this shit sucks. And they lose their fucking labor force for somewhere else. Because all that shit that they used to be talking about, like, they ain't gonna give you nothing to tap outside they goddamn system. And they legacies and anything, like in they villages. Y'all be talking about, oh, give me reparations. Are you kidding me? You think they giving y'all Hell no. And at the end of the day, if they did, like, what y'all gonna do with it? What y'all gonna do with it? I think they gave y'all a test trial during COVID. What y'all do with it? For some of y'all, like, what y'all do? How long was it? How long did you have it? How long did you spend it? What did you spend it on? Like, what your community look like now? After you had it. Because there was a lot of people that had money at the same time, right? However you got it. And I ain't judging because, like, I understand that, like, we be working and it be the bare minimum. So when you want to treat yourself, I don't think that should be a problem. Like, treat yourself, pamper yourself the best way that you need. And also understanding that, like, I mean, they ain't gonna give it to us anyway. But if they did, like, everything that you doing to treat yourself, how long would you blow through whatever money back in their system before now you stop and realize, like, okay, I treated myself to all this shit that gave them back everything they gave to me anyway. Now what? Now what am I gonna do? Huh? Well, now, like, you probably, after you blow through whatever, you might have like a quarter of that left, maybe half, maybe a third. I don't know, depending on, like, what's your wildest dreams, what you want to, like, experience, and anything, like, what you want to splurge on, what fancies you, or any of that, like, because you get the right. And after you get all that, like, now what you got left and what you gonna do with it. And, like, even then, does anything benefit, like, longevity at all? And then y'all be mad at, like, the Beyoncés, the Kanyes, anybody who y'all deem as black and wealthy, and you feel like you supposed to, like, dictate what they doing, not really realizing, like, how much money they putting out into shit, right? Like, because if you follow anybody philanthropy efforts, like, they be giving out all kind of shit in our communities and doing all kind of stuff. But, like, you don't get to, like, really dictate they shit when, like, what do you do when you get your shit? What do you do as individuals or a collective? Like, what do you do? Because even without no money, I pop out, like, somebody I know got a passion or something they like. I be like, hey, well, like, you like to do this. Here goes some information. You can do it this way, this way, this way, this way. And, like, I probably ain't gonna do, like, no that much leg work for you, but, like, I can be a resource. Let me see what you need, like, and what you willing to do and what you thinking about. And every time everybody be like, no thanks, I guess, like, no thanks. And it ain't even necessarily for me. It be like for you, because you say you like it. You like tired of working and tired of going to your job and tired of like having to get up and tired of this and tired of that. And I'll be like, oh, okay, well, like, what you want to do? But then when I decide, like, I'm going to do something a little different, it'd be like, I'm a problem. Like, it got to be something different. It got to be a thing. And then even so many times, like, when I done went into somebody's, like, when I done started a new job or anything, like, in a few locations where, like, somebody think that, like, now because I come in popping business and talking my shit, like, business-wise, just think I'm trying to take their job or something. Like, baby, I don't want it. Because I don't care about accolades. I don't care about nobody, like, giving me no praises. All right, like, I know I'm high. I know I'm dope. Like, I don't really need your praise. I don't need that. I don't need your position. I don't need your title. Like, I don't care about none of that shit. Like, I need my check. I need my check. That's it. Hell yeah, that's all I need. I just need my check. That's why I'm here, for a check. Like, I don't want to move up nobody's damn ladder. I see how that works. And any place I've been, they are, like, a lot of places ask me if I wanted a management position. And I'm automatically, like, I'm listening to the managers. Like, they coming to talk to me about everything they feeling like they stressed out about. And I'm like, well, if I'm doing the math, if I'm crunching the numbers and I'm listening to you, hell no, I don't want your job. Like, you can keep it. You can keep it. No, because when I go home, when I clock out, that's going to be it. Y'all going to see me on my next scheduled work day. That's it. Like, I ain't fighting for rank in the military. I ain't about to retire from this bitch. Hell no. Like, no, but you owe me your rank anyway, because I came in here and, like, bossed up on your ass just because. So, like, I ain't really got to do nothing else. You could just hand me that fucking stripe off your ass. Like, I came in making rules and making that shit mine. So, technically, you should just give me your paycheck and your fucking title because, like, I walked in the door and you started working for me. But they ain't do that, did they? Hell no. I became a problem, I guess. Like, I guess I was the problem child. No. And I'm going to correct your ass every step of the way. You don't talk to me like that. Is you crazy? Hell no. I don't care if you think that I'm a fucking private or, like, down there. Shit, I'm a fucking woman. Like, I don't, I'm me. You gonna watch your goddamn mouth when you talk to me. I don't care what y'all rules y'all play by in this bitch, but, like, when I'm right here, it's a new rule. Essentially, like, no, and I don't really, no, it's respect. Like, you don't get respect from me just because you got a damn sticker on your damn clothes like I do. It just look different. No, thank you. And, like, I wasn't fighting to move up the ladder. I don't need to move up the damn ladder in this environment for what? Like, no, thank you. I'll stay right here because I'm going to get out. I'm leaving. Them niggas get whatever I signed up for. That's all they can get. Whatever they got me up my ass on the original agreement, like, whatever they got my ass under the agreement that I decided, I'm going to honor this contract as much as they ass honor they shit. That's it. That is it. Anything else they can fucking have. Return. Like, no thank you. Because y'all ain't showed me that y'all no kind of posse I want to be connected to. Big ass mafia. Well, I don't even want to disrespect the mafia. I don't know what. No thank you. No thank you. You are not really honorable. Not integrable. Like, no, I don't like your leadership quality. So I'm going to just tap out of this shit. And that being that, like, I ain't never under, and then, like, the false, like, illusion of authority, because some people be needing that. Like, they need their next breath. Like, Some people need to be in charge like that because, like, what? That's the only way that you get somebody to follow you or listen to you, or I don't understand that shit either. Like, I just don't. I don't. Like, even when I pop my business ideas and shit in my head, like, you a person, right? Like, I don't need more responsibility that way. Like, you want to do what you doing. That's why I need people that want to do what the fuck they doing, like, that enjoy what they doing, because I don't want to have to come in and create like fucking robots and because that make more work for me. No, like, if you coming in to fill a position, I need you to be able to pop off your shit in your position, and I need to trust that, like, you over here for a reason, so you ain't about to be trying to do nothing to sabotage me, because, like, you gonna end up sabotaging you. Like, I need that kind of commitment. I need that kind of, like, protection and honor. Like, I need that shit, that kind of loyalty. And I don't, like, and that just be how it is. Like, because if I'm not making your life hard, why would you want to sabotage me? Why would you want to sabotage an investment? Why would you want to sabotage, like, anything that we got going on? Yeah, I don't understand that. Like, I don't understand that kind of thing. And I know very well that it be happening out there because, like, people be holding on to they jobs and they titles and, like, all of that shit be like they full identity. Like, it's important for people to be popular. It's important for people to be known. It's important for people to be, like, adored and honored and worshipped, or whatever that mean, or however. And then, but for me, it'd be like, but if that's just kind of like where you naturally go and gravitate toward, if people are naturally drawn to you and they want to honor you and uplift you and, like, and do whatever and adore you and, like, sing your praises, well, that's just, like, what it is. Like, if you gotta force that shit, or if it's, like, something you dreaming about and thinking about, or you need it like you need your breath, that might be concerning. Like, that might be real concerning. And I wouldn't want to live like that. Like, that ain't what I need to survive on. Like, I'm pretty cool. I'm pretty, like, hey, I need to be able to have a good time. Like, I done experienced a whole lot of other stuff. Like, and don't get me wrong, like, my life ain't been miserable. I done created a hell of a good time, like, in everything. Shit, I done created, like, magic over in this bitch. No matter what, having my little dinner parties, like, anything that I'm gonna do up there, I'd already been doing it. Like, I have my circle, like, hey, I'm gonna have a themed dinner. Like, I'm gonna cook this, and I'm gonna pop my shit over here, and, like, I feel like decorating, or I feel like cooking, I feel like having a damn potluck, but, like, or whatever it is, like, I felt like having I wanted to try having a blind tasting. Like, I wanted to hire a chef for, like, my own self. I went through the budget, I went through everything. I called the chef, I did it all. Like, if I say that I want it, that means I can give it to myself. So, like, I was setting myself up on one point in time to, like, have me a chef come over, and I was checking my budget to see, like, how many times a week I could have him fucking cooking for me. And I went over, like, different chefs, and I went over, like, they cost and everything, like, and who I would work with and all kind of stuff. And, like, I don't fuck around with nobody's, like, money or they prices or anything. Like, I don't really be, like, I don't try to get nobody to do nothing for free or do nothing outside of, like, what they pop off. So I just always, like, check my energy budget to see what I can probably afford to go out and get to be able to make that happen, or to see how we can balance it. Like, if I'm buying the food Or if I give you my food card, because I got to use it anyway, like, can I and you get the food, then can you just like, or like, if I go get the food, because I shop at farmers markets and shit, right? Like, I shop for fresh produce. So, like, if I go get the stuff, is it better for, like, that? Like, is that cheaper for me? Like, I ask questions because I want to know, and then I be real specific about what I want to happen, what I want it to look like. Like, and I was having whole conversations, like, all right, it's just me. Like, do I want you to come? Like, do you have to come over to the house and cook it, or do I want you to, like, are you more comfortable cooking at your house and just bringing it here, or like, is it more like a food prep, or am I gonna have like actual come over and cook? And I was just like popping the shit because I don't want to cook all the time, like, because I cook everything from scratch. Sometimes I don't want to. I don't want to. So, like, let me find somebody I can pay to do it for me. And that being, you know, like, so I just want like a nice, fun, free life with my wealthy ass man, like I've been saying, and to be able to have fun and create, right? Like, create. And then and when you in your most healthiest state, when you start really investing in you, which starts with investing in like you, like, what don't you really care about that you holding on to? For real. Like, I know a lot of us was brought up in certain cultures and religions and with like certain ideologies, but is it beneficial to you? Is it beneficial to your mental health? Is it beneficial to like what you really want to do? Do you really gotta like carry it just because it was given to you? Can you pop that shit down and put it down? Whatever it is for you, like, whatever it is, like, do you have the ability and the freedom to like invest in figuring out like what you actually enjoy doing, what you actually like find joy in, like what you actually like based off of you, where like your natural interests are for just you, like, as an individual? Like, are you ready to invest in like maybe changing your diet for a month or two to kind of like find out what your body can do when you not putting certain stuff in it? Like, I don't know. I can just tell you what I did. But for me, it was always fun. It was always a challenge to myself to see like how far I could push my own boundaries, to see like, because I ain't in competition with nobody. Like, I don't understand competition. I don't understand competition either. Like, I ain't competing with nobody. Not a time clock, not a philosophy, not an idea, because that's really when you say you think you're competing with somebody, a lot of times that's what it is, like a position. I ain't competing for none of that. If we don't authentically align, before I leave up out of here, like, one thing I used to say is that I used to tell people all the time, one of my sayings is that the only thing I can operate in, like, I always got to be in my truest moment, because like, if you're not operating in your truest self, how can the universe give you what's authentically meant for you? Like, if you can't be true to yourself, if you trying to copy somebody, if you trying to take something from somebody else, if you can't like really sit with yourself, if you can't choose yourself, if you can't do any of that, then how is your spiritual team, how is the universe, how is your God, or whatever you want to do, like, actually supposed to give you what's meant for you? What's meant for you, like, authentically. If you gonna keep like, if you not gonna be like that, like, for you, that means that whatever you getting is gonna go towards somewhere else. Like, It's not gonna be yours, so you ain't gonna never get to know what it's like to enjoy you as a being. Like, you don't love yourself, you don't like yourself, you don't think you that damn awesome, you don't think that you have that much goodness coming to you, or whatever, that like you don't want to fight back against like shit that like ain't you no more, even if you thought it was at one point. Like, oh, you know what, I used to like this, I don't want to do it no more, now I like this. Like, once upon a time, I used to drink. That shit don't really excite me. I can drink, like, I can have like a cocktail, I can have like a glass of wine. Most of the time, if I have liquor, I'm probably putting it in something that I'm baking or something. Like, I use it as part of like my damn baking. Like, it's part of my ingredients in the kitchen. If I make a rum cake, if I make like a like sometimes I put bourbon in something just to like see what the taste or whatever. Like, so if I ain't got to cook with it, like, or prepare something with it or experiment with it that way, like, I don't really got to take it in. Like, I started smoking weed, and even then, like, I was being cautious of like how much I smoked and stuff, like trying to figure it out for myself. And then, like, I mean, traveling across Africa, like, once I started smoking herb, it was cool. Like, all right, that's what I'm doing. And I still was like very, very aware of like what I had going on. And then, just to be honest, like, it's way cheaper over there. And it, like, when I came back here, I'm like, this shit different. Like, it's different, and like, it's different. Like, it's different. It's different. So, cause I ain't gonna dismiss that I had smoked a couple times here, but I'm talking about when I actually started like actually smoking. It was like over there. It touched my body different. It just was different. It affected my body different. It affect, like, I don't know. So like the first time that I came, I think I told about that already. Like, when I smoked when I was in Costa Rica, and I think it like when I went to the restaurant, he had his own plant in the window. And that was the first time that, like, I was like, oh, okay, like, oh, you selling? Like, I'm like, hey, I can get some of that. And then yeah, so I got some. And when I went to smoke it, like, the first time I had a little bit left from like my travels in my bag or something and I was like, okay, from another country, and I mixed them together. And like, my ass was outside under the moon, just like gazing at the moon like I do and having a conversation. It was a full moon. Like, oh my God, I was in heaven. And my hostess came home and we talked, and I went in the house, and her and like the other tenant was having a whole conversation in Spanish, and like put my ass in a trance. And when I got up, I think my ass was like, okay, I'm about to go to bed. I don't even know if my feet touched the floor. Like, my ass was floating. I woke up on the damn stairs, like, trying to figure out, like, I had a blackout, like, and that was my first time that, like, I blacked out like that. And I couldn't understand. I mean, no, don't get, like, I have blackouts, but like, that experience of a blackout was totally different than my blackouts that I'm used to having. And like, because of the language barrier, she couldn't even tell me like what happened. Like, another time that I had one of my blackouts, and I'm out the country and I'm by myself, and I don't understand, like, shit, I blacked out. I blacked out. I don't know why. And I got scared for a minute just at the fact that like I had a blackout in somewhere and it was just me, like, and being very thankful that like I was in a safe place, and like being like confused because like I had been smoking marijuana, like herb, and never had the blackout, like, so like not understanding what happened, um and it felt like my ass was like sleep for a long time when it couldn't have been that long, because like when I came to, she was like shaking me like frantically, like trying to wake me up. And I'm like, how did I get over by the stairs? Like I wasn't even by the stairs when I said I was about to go up to bed. And I have no recall of like walking to the stairs at all. Like, and like something in me was like, did my damn feet even touch the floor? Like, did I walk over here? Or like, how did I get right here? Like, how did I even make it here to black out? To the stairs, like not even being able to, I can't pull up the information. And so like I got up to walk up the stairs and my body felt so heavy, like I didn't have control, like I couldn't move my limbs. I felt like I was so weary and tired, like I just wanted to lay right there and sleep. And but I walked up, like I was holding on to, because it was her and the man, they was like helping me, but they older, so like I'm holding on to the railing to help my ass go up the stairs. And we got to like the balcony, right? We got to like the landing, but like it was a landing and then it was like a couple more stairs and then like the landing, and then like my room. But like I just couldn't go no further. I'm like, my body feels so heavy. Like, why is my body so heavy? And I had to just sit there for a minute. And I was like, I really just want to go to sleep. And she was like, well, you almost to your room. Like, it's okay. Like, we can get up there. And so when I got to the room, I'm like, okay, I'm good. And then my ass collapsed on the floor. Like, but I saw my bed. I'm like, okay, I can just get in the bed. And I didn't make it to the bed. I just like laid on the floor. And she came in the room and she was like, are you okay? And I'm like, yeah, I'm fine. Like, I'll just lay right here for a minute. Like, I'll lay right here. And she was like, get in the bed. So like I got in the bed. And then like, it was like when I got to the room though, and it was like whatever spell I was under or something. Once I got to the room, when I got to my room, it was like, it lifted, like I was okay once I got in my bed. That shit was like the weirdest thing. Like, I got off the floor, I got in the bed, and like I laid there for a minute. I called my group of girls and I was like, hey, this just happened to me. And I just started laughing. Like, I just had this experience and I don't really understand like what the fuck just happened and whatever else I said. And then like they laughed about it and they asked me a couple questions. Like, well, I was laughing and they asked me a couple questions and I answered the best that I could. And then I was like, got off the phone. And then like I like laid there for a minute. I'm like, okay, I'm about to go to sleep. But then like a couple minutes later, I was like re-energized. Like, all of my faculties, everything was like back, like nothing had happened. And I was laying there and I was like, am I gonna be scared to go down these damn stairs in the middle of the night? Like, cause I fell pretty hard, I guess. Like, I mean, I fell hard, even though I couldn't remember it. Like, my arm was scratched up and like I had fell, like, when I came to, I was like on my face. I was on the stairs, but I was like on my face and like my face or nothing didn't hurt. It was like more like the scratches on my arm. And so I'm like, okay. So I'm like, I I can't be scared to go down the stairs. So I'm just gonna go down now. Like I'm gonna go get in the shower and like take care of like these scratches on my arm and like because I felt better. And then I walked down the stairs and like my hostess was like so nervous to see me down the stairs, which I get. She was like, "Are you okay?" I'm like, I actually feel like a lot better once I lay down and closed my eyes for a second. Like, and once I called and told, because I called and told, once I called and told the girls or whatever what happened, like it was like immediately, like after I laid down, like that shit just was like nothing. Like, so I went and got in the shower and then I came back, and then I came back upstairs and like I ain't have no issues. So then I was like, I'm not gonna smoke. Like I ain't smoked for however long. I was like, no, I'm a wait. And then I was just like trying to figure out like if it was the weed that I got from there, or like if it was like mixing the two together from like another land and this one, or like what. I was like, that was different. And then like I don't allow myself to be scared of nothing. So I was like, okay, like I'ma put myself in this room and like just smoke. Like when I did decide I want to smoke, whenever it was, however long later it was, like a week or two, however long I didn't smoke. I was like, all right, so let me try to like I'm gonna put myself in this room and I'm gonna see if it's this strain of weed or what, like in Costa Rica. But when I smoked that time, it was nothing. Like it was nothing. Like nothing happened. It was like a regular high. So I still don't know. I still don't know what it was like. And then I'm getting a channel message coming through now, like when you in some of them lands, because they do understand that you are the original being, and because you are beautiful, you are black, they want to like, sometimes you're very vulnerable. They want to take control of your body. Like they understand possession and they understand different things. And depending on like what they worship, what they are in, because like she was Catholic, so she had like the Virgin Marys and all that. Oh shit, damn, that's freaky. She had like the Virgin Marys and stuff in, and she would be like doing the rosary and like her prayers and like all that stuff. So, yeah, I'm getting a message coming through that like all of the entities in that house wanted your, like, could have wanted your being, could have wanted like to take over you, because the way that you get to move around, because of like your beauty, because of who you are, like, and not only that, just being connected into like when you talk about spirituality and spiritual warfare and everything else, like things that people be tapping into that don't know. Like there are certain beings and entities where like there are certain gods that want access through your being. There are certain entities that want access through your being. And if you open up to them, they will try to overpower and take control of your vessel. So like certain places that you go into, like sometimes a certain energy attachment is following you throughout history, depending on like what is trying to take control of your vessel, of your body, of your gifts. And I got a message when I was coming through that like there was a being that was like trying to pretty much take over my vessel, waiting for moments of opportunity to take over my vessel, and was always getting fight, like I was too strong for them each time. So as I'm telling this story, that's what's coming through, is that being in a place where the rituals and everything was connected to that, it could have very well been connected to any of that. Because even when I went into a Catholic church, when I tell you, when I like for like days afterwards, like the shit that was happening to me in my dream state, like I don't touch the Catholic church with a 10-foot pole, because like them niggas is filthy and nasty. All that energy they got connected to them, all the shit they be doing, all the sacrificing and all like the stuff behind the scenes that y'all don't even know about, that I automatically know. Like sometimes I don't even know how I know certain shit. And then like the way that I be getting certain messages out there, none of it ever surprised me. It just be like a confirmation. So like I went in for a service, like a respect, a funeral, and like no, like them jokers was like, I was so deep in they shit in my damn dream state for like I couldn't shake their asses for a minute. And I'm thinking about like all the times, like when I tell y'all, when I was like connected to the Christian church, is when I was battling the most in my dream state, like all the time, being chased, being like having to hide, having to turn around and like fight certain shit off, like trying to like be aware. Like I would go into a dream state and essentially like immediately have to take inventory about what the fuck was happening around me before I started moving certain times. Like, and there are times when I woke up, and this is even as an adult, because when I'm telling y'all, like, I ain't seen spirits up here, but I'm like having a moment where I'm like, that's really untrue. Because there was times when I woke up out of my sleep, out of like battling some shit, like literally trying to like battle getting back awake, like trying to battle, like feeling like something was trying to hold me under when I was in my dream state, that like trying to keep me, trying to like, I don't know if anybody ever had to deal with that, but then like waking up and it be like entities in my room, like, and it been some shit that I done seen, like whatever that was with that fucking mask that I saw as a kid in my grandma's basement, I seen it again, but like it was that but different when I lived on Harvard, when I lived in my apartment on Harvard, and I was going through some shit with the church, and I was well grown then. I was grown. And even like a couple other incidents, like waking up in like the wee hours of the AM, like, and seeing like shit moving in the shadows, and like it would be like once I woke up, they would like go back. They would go back, like I would see it move into the shadows, and sometimes I would just sit there. And then like being in the church, then I was just like, oh, that's why you came and followed me. I would just like call on Jesus, not God. I would just be like, hey, well, what I would say is like, you got to get out of here in the name of Jesus. Like, if that's what they told me that worked for it, then like, hey, you got it. He's saying bye. And then they would just leave. Like, they would leave. And then, but like the fact that I had to deal with them under that structure anyway, the more I walked out of Christianity and like got out of that shit, my dream state became like way more stable, I had way less of that shit in there, like way less battling, way less fight, way less, oh my God, like, cause it didn't really matter that I can fly, like I can fly I can fly and everything, like I can levitate and teleport and all kind of that in that realm, of course, but like I take the fun out of it when I gotta do it for my life, when it's like I'm being hunted down, because I was being hunted down a lot of times in my dream state, all the time, like so many times, like, and there's nothing to tell y'all, like I'm assuming everybody experienced at some point in time, like being in your bed and feeling like people feeling the energy of your bed, like people sitting on your bed, or like, and a lot of times, sometimes just by the weight, it felt like it was like a grown man, but like ain't nobody in the house or nothing, or ain't nobody in the room but me, like physically, and I would be asleep many a times and just feel like a damn, like my bed shift, like somebody's sitting on on the end of my bed. And there's so many times where like my bed, like how many times I feel the earthquake, like no matter what region I'm in. But like there was an actual earthquake when I was in Costa Rica, like, and I can't remember if it was during that incident or after that incident, but like it was an earthquake. I experienced an earthquake while I was in Costa Rica. Um, like the everything shifted and it was on the Richter scale, and I had to like, and like because I felt it, I went and looked it up, because like that shit like woke me up out my sleep, and I was like, hey, my bed is shaking, because like I haven't really felt like the shaking of my bed or the shaking of like, because it's like a train running under you, but like it's an earthquake. Like we all done felt earthquakes, right? Like where the entire bed is shaking, and sometimes it would like last for a couple minutes, and sometimes it would like the whole vibration of it, like everything, and just laying there until like, oh, okay, like California ain't the only place that get earthquakes, I guess. Like I done experienced all kind of earthquakes in Cleveland, like from childhood to teenage, like in my room, but nobody ever mentioning that like we had an earthquake. But that was normal for me, to like all kind of shit would be happening in my room, in my room, when I was asleep, when I was awake, like when I was in my dream state. And even when I was starting to say earlier that like when my girl died, when Racine died, she came to me when I was here, like laying in my on my couch, like I had my hammock and everything, and I was like in my dream state, and I had like laid down. I think I had dozed off and went to sleep, and she was just right here. And whatever conversation we had a conversation. Like she came to see me, and I was like, all right. Like she stood, she was by the hammock or whatever, like, and we just talked. And whatever message she gave me, I don't even know if I remember it. Like I don't remember it right now. I don't remember if I wrote it down, but like I wasn't scared or nothing. It was her. Like, okay, and then that was it. Like we had a conversation, and then I had a conversation with her at the lake about like about, you know, what about us. Like I kind of released us, and like I did my conversation with her at the lake. After that, and that was kind of that. So like it feel like when I had this last psychic break, I don't know if it was another attempt to another attempt to like take over my body, because I did go through some shit. Like I went through so much shit that I can't even explain most of it. Like I can't explain most of the stuff that was happening, and it really don't matter if I could or not. Like it don't feel like it mattered. It don't feel like nobody cared. It feel like I was supposed to be dead. Like that's how it feel a little bit. That like I was supposed to be a sacrifice or something. And like it didn't happen, or maybe like I don't know, maybe somebody was concerned about my blackouts and did some research. Like I haven't got any answers out here in the physical realm. I don't know. The only thing I know is that when I was trying to explain to the people that I did trust what was going on, it simply felt like other people knew something that I didn't, and nobody was telling me. Like it felt like people was very fine with me fucking being confused and not understanding, and like it just felt like it was okay. Like didn't nobody give a fuck. Like And I'm like, if you know what's going on, like, why wouldn't you, if you have any kind of information, like, why am I, like, what the hell? Like, just not comprehending, not knowing the questions to ask. Like, I don't know what to ask. I don't know what to say. Like, I can explain this shit the best way that I can. And what is that? Like, I don't really, it is what it is. Like, I've been experiencing all kind of shit all my life. And sometimes I say something and sometimes I don't. And to this extent, like, that was new. That was new. And also, like, hell, if it was me deciding that it was time to fucking break free of any shackles that I was bound under and come back up, then, like, hello, here I am. And it still would have been great to have some, like, answers out here, because it would have been great, like, to not have to try to figure out everything by myself, and also having, like, so much other stuff happening out there. Because, like, everything that came across me, ain't no way that I was supposed to be able to decipher all that shit. And I, like, not on this realm, and some of it is okay. Like, at some point, it's just like, it is what it is. It is what it is. Like, because I understand that, like, most of the stuff happening is on a level, is a whole lot of shit happening in the spiritual realm that can't be explained. Because even when I track, like, different things that done happened since I've been traveling, like, getting messages about, like my presence being judgment on a lot of places that I went, like, me following my internal guide to do a sabbatical, and being so called to do it and making the way to do it, that, like, it was some things set into place that needed to be completed, that needed to, like, some dominoes had to fall, because everywhere I went, almost, there was a quote unquote natural disaster after I left, somewhere on that plane, like, somewhere over there, like destruction, and, like, me not doing nothing personally, like, just being there. And I done had all kind of messages, like, from telepathy and however else I get messages saying that, like, and me pulling stuff up for myself, that, like, it was a lot of judgment happening and a lot of people being tested in some ways that was sent from the divine, like me and everything that I'm connected to. And I guess it just is what it is. Like, it is what it is. If somebody, like, I don't know if it was I don't know, like, at this point, it just kind of like, I'm here, and I'm doing the best I can at this moment until it changes to something else. Like, and really, for the first time in my life, for the first time in my entire life, really wanting to be, like, rescued and helped and saved, and wishing, hoping that's an option or anything. Like, shit, like, can I have it? Is that even a thing? Is that, like, people do that in this realm? Do people do that in this galaxy, in this time of existence? Is that like I don't know. Am I still waiting for, like, my crew to figure out, like, what they shit is up here? Like, all my crew that done touched up here, am I waiting for them to get into their proper positions? And does that mean they gonna come toward me or what? Like, this shit sucks. Like, I'm so over being here and talking and being cold and asking people for help and asking people for, like, anything. Like, I ain't never asked for nothing. I was having to ask for weed. Like, weed? Like, and when I really started smoking, like, even though we was nothing, like the men and everything, like, I mean, like, I ain't have to ask for it. Like, it wasn't I don't know, like I want to go to where I'm pampered. Like, I want to go to where, like, certain shit that I don't have to worry about. I want to go, like, I don't know, like, niggas know I suffer from PTSD, or that I want to, like, just smoke or anything. Like, I ain't even gonna call them niggas, but, like, the men over there, like, it was just like, this helpful, huh? Here you go. Like, all right. Or, like, I don't know. Like, you over here, like, here, I'm gonna take you out to lunch. I'm gonna take you out to dinner. Like, and it's nothing, like, I mean, yeah, I'm attracted to you, and whether you're attracted to me or not, like, I'm gonna still take you out because I enjoy talking to you. I enjoy spending time with you. Like, it ain't no strings attached. Like, just different. Like, some things is just, like, depending on, like, different cultures, like, some stuff is just different. And that's when I allowed men in my space. Like, a lot of times, like, because I don't want it to be no expectations. Like, I don't want nobody thinking that, like, I know I'm attractive. I know I'm desirable. I know that, like, I'm intelligent. I know I'm a whole fucking vibe, right? But, like, I also know that, like, especially because in this environment, because I came up in this, it's like, you gotta do something now that, like, they find you attractive. Like, they want you to, like, give them something. Like, it gotta be an exchange. Like, it gotta be that you want to spend time with me. It gotta be that, like, it gotta look like this. It gotta be like I'ma hold this tight. Like, it gotta be like a like, I don't know. The modern word is breadcrumb, but there's like another word that I'm looking for. Like, that's that energy of, like, when the girl, like, when the women would say, if you got a wealthy man, they gonna, like, try to use their money or their position or, like, anything. If a man think that, like, he got something that you want, like, it's kind of like a, well, what you gonna do to get it, like, type of thing, instead of like a, here's a gift, no strings attached. Like, it's like, in this culture, people don't really know how to do that. Like, men, like, a lot of the men or the women, like, but the more I travel, like, even though, like I said, I'm very, very protective of my space and energy, especially when it comes to men, because, like, I don't be wanting to lead nobody on. I don't want, like, no misunderstandings. I don't want nobody to get in their feelings. Like, they think that, like, now, because I was traveling, like, and men love me, which I already know. And then when I try to, like, when I tell them, like when I have a conversation, like, anytime where I, like, really let myself go and get comfortable, they, like, already confessing they love and, like, they wanting to marry me and, like, all this kind of stuff. And I'm just like, whoa, like, I'm just enjoying a nice time. Like, and now it's like, all of a sudden, some type of pressure. Like, no. Like, of course you would think I'm the fucking shit and want to marry me. I agree. And, like, all right, can we chill for a minute? Like, can we just talk? Like, can that be your shit over there for now? Like, I just met you 2 hours ago. I don't even know you. Like, and very aware that, like, when it's mutual, that shit work together. Like, right? Like, that's exactly the type of dynamic I want to be in. But, like, that got to be a mutual energy. It ain't you. And with me saying, like, no, thank you, but you cool. Like, you still trying to change my mind. That shit get uncomfortable. Like, no, like, I just want to have a good time. I just want to converse, which is why I always usually pay for myself. And, like, I don't mind not, like, I don't gotta take nothing from nobody. I don't gotta, no, because if it's not given to me in the right energy, then, like, now it feel like it's an expectation. It's a, like, at all. Like, I don't want to be connected to that. Like, wealth is an energy, and it's not just attached to, like, your bank account. It's attached to, like, you as a person, your ethics, your integrity, like, your intentions, like, the way you move, the way you like choose to dominate because like domination can look all kind of ways, and then it's like LeBron dominates the motherfucking basketball court, like however it looks, that's domination. That's a form of domination. Like when you think about BDSM, like that's a form of domination. Depending on how you like decide you want to play it, it's usually supposed to be like a reciprocal thing, like a agreement. Like domination has like certain energies to it, and then you have like Christianity and shit. That's domination. Like, so just like it should be certain stuff that I don't even want to play in, that I don't even want to tap into. Like, and just the way that my soul is and the way that I operate, I just expect like the man that come to me is gonna show himself approved just by operating in the same energy automatically and authentically, like, and naturally. Like, I don't really gotta tell you how to move. You attracted me because of the way that you move, like, period, point blank. Because like the more time you spend tapped out of certain shit, the more like intuitive you get, and the more like you get cushion from so much stuff. So I be saved from a lot of stuff, and just to keep myself safe, like I'm gonna pay my own way the whole time, because it's like unfortunately, because of the environments that we live in, like men, like the male population as a collective isn't very nurturing, isn't very like responsible with being in the position of like somebody needing them, or somebody like maybe like they're not really in a great space for like catering to people, like to women, and like just I don't know, like whatever that energy is, whatever that is, like it's not just limited to one. It's like if y'all breathe the same, if y'all breathing in the air, that's like something that they putting in the damn elixir of air for y'all. Like, and I'm like, I don't know if it's something that y'all moms can teach y'all or not teach y'all, or I don't know if like, I don't know, because the way a lot of men praise their moms, but then like don't know how to really cater or protect or naturally nurture or provide or like give to or like pour into without it being like a string attached to it, like a I don't want it. Like, no thank you at all. No thank you. Because even when I was doing like a lot of traveling, like it was just like, you want to have a conversation with me, that's fine, we could talk. And like even in this, you just like, oh well, like come over to my house, or like, excuse me, I just met you, no thank you, like we not gonna do that, no thank you. And just like sometimes like the energy is kind of aggressive, like yeah, why would you? But it's the same thing here. Like, I don't know, like I just feel like the culture of men and like males and like the way that they relate to women and the way they tap into women and the way that they balance some energies and like the way they understand catering and like the need to release some things. Like the fact that the first time I traveled across Africa, I noticed how gentle the men were with each other without it being anything about like, without being like self-aware of like their environment or what people would say. It was just like a natural like care and honor and like gentleness and like whatever. And I was like always appreciated that, like, because over here like the energy is different. It's like because we have allowed the like certain things to be taken so out of context and control, or be like, because like y'all not confident enough in your own manhood, or anything. Like when it comes to like showing free love to another man alone, y'all be like so afraid to do it. Like it was nothing to see a man go over and hug one another or like touch him on the shoulder or like put their arm around them or like help them. Like to me, that shit was powerful. When I come from an environment like everybody worried about being labeled or considered gay or like they gotta just like try to hold on to like whatever that like to me that's fragile masculinity to like not be confident that no matter whatever the fuck nobody else think about you out there, like I know who I am. Like I've been in the room with men like that young, like not caring at all what the fuck was happening around them when they dealt with like men in the LGBTQ community or whatever. Like I don't give a fuck about what nobody think. Like this is what I'm like. I'm over here. Like they cool. Like and like, but it seemed like it stopped at like just a couple people. Like it's like the rest of the guy population is like so afraid of either being like put out the closet or like I don't know. Like even if a man found you attractive, you can't say like no thanks and it be a thing because y'all do that shit to us all the time. Like I don't know. Like I don't know, but like with that energy alone, because if you can't look at yourself in the mirror, which is essentially what your brother is supposed to be, and like be able to interact with him gently and like affectionately and everything, then like can you really interact with a woman just as like how much can you really tap into anything because you got it all bottled up, you all like held in contempt or something. So of course that's going to affect like the way that you experience life, the way that you show up. Like that's going to affect way more things than you fucking probably knew possible. Like y'all be so scared about somebody paying attention or concerned about what's happening in y'all fucking bedroom and like go fucking well. And then the other part is like why everybody's so concerned about what's happening in like consensual people's bedrooms and shit. Like what? Like to be able to make it anything that anybody gotta be self-conscious about anyway. Like the whole culture is fucking trash. Like throw that shit in the garbage can, like, and start over somewhere. Like, do y'all even need it? Is that even a thing? Because even the fact that like niggas used to say no homo be like after they give a man a compliment or like hug somebody, that shit was weird as hell. Like, why is that a slang? Why is that a thing? Why that gotta be anything? Like, oh, I love you, no homo. Oh, I appreciate that. Like, you look good in that suit, no homo. Like, y'all can't just give each other a compliment. You can't give a nigga a hug. You can't tell him you love him. Like what y'all so self-conscious about? Like, and that's the thing. Like, that lack of confidence that y'all have that just resonates and resounds across everything, and it just shows up in the way that you treat women, like as a whole and as individuals. Women got their own shit. Like I done been around women like that's kind of been my ministry forever. So I don't gotta talk about them like the men. Like some of the shit that y'all be doing, like that energy that y'all be putting out there, and like y'all be wanting to be a boss and y'all want to be like seen as like something else. Like, hey, y'all need to start checking yourselves and then checking each other. It's good to see like a population popping up that do that, but then y'all can't even handle that. Like when a man come on trying to help y'all boss up, y'all popping off like y'all mad, y'all can't handle it. And I'm like, and this is like, y'all want me to like have kids and give them to y'all kids? Like, and then even beyond that, like the girls that I love, that I have mentored and like poured into, like They supposed to be selecting from y'all, and like the energy connected to y'all. How is that fair for them? Like, do we want to elevate at all as a collective of people? Or like y'all cool down here? Because this looked like my child. Like it looked like some child that I have loved and taken care of back there some kind of way might have to dodge a fist, might have to dodge like unnecessary heartbreak and heartache and like lies and treachery and like any kind of thing that keep them from like living life abundant. Like we all gotta go through some shit, and like maybe if we got some shit together, it's some things that we don't have to experience. Like it's like y'all just have laid down and given up and decided that like some of the shit that we experiencing is a part of the game, is a part of like gonna be the culture. It's just like what we like a part of life. Like nigga, y'all gonna fight back on any part of it? Like you gonna hit back? Do you want to hit back? Like no, you don't think it's necessary? Oh, okay. Like on any end, like one of the first things I got rid of is that saying that said that like women can't trust other women. Like, well, why not? Like, I trust myself. Like, no matter what. And I know as a woman, we make some fucking like life happens. And then I gotta make decisions from there. But like that don't mean that it's like the whole female race. It just might mean like we had some bumps and bruises here, and even though we was compatible all this time, if it comes a time where we not, like it don't mean that like I can't trust women. Like, and then even the shit like you can't trust no woman around your man. Like even that shit, like who the fuck are y'all raising? Like who y'all dating? And like he ain't got no responsibility. Like why you can't trust her around him? Okay. No, that shit ain't okay. That shit is stupid as fuck. Like, why is you gonna have anybody around you that you laying with at the very least that like you can't trust his ass around her? And like what part don't you trust? That he gonna find her attractive? Like, well, he can find her attractive because like I know my girls, shit, we pretty, we fucking cute. Like, I think women are beautiful. Black women, like, pop your shit, whatever you are. Like, yeah, a man is gonna find you attractive at any point in time. And if one of the men that I date find a woman attractive, like, okay, but what does that mean for you as an individual? And like, yeah, her too. And like you. Because that's like, you here and she there, and she was here before you, most likely. So like, if one of y'all pop some shit off, I guess if y'all pop some shit off individually or collectively, I guess I just gotta decide what that look like for me. But like, I ain't gonna adopt the shit that like I can't trust them together. That should never be a thing. Like, why wouldn't I be able to trust y'all together? Like, if you really valued me at this point, like, shit, we up here. If you really valued anything, then like I should be able to trust you. Period. Like, I don't ever think about that. Like, if a man, like, if my man gonna be fucking my girl or whatever, like, cause I'm gonna place the shit where it go. And like, yeah, she got a responsibility too, but like, he ain't exempt. He ain't exempt at all. So and I don't even speak that shit into my life because like, no, that ain't about to be nothing that I'm popping off in my reality. Hell no, like you can't do that. I don't even say it's okay. Like, I don't fuck none of that men for a reason. And like, mine be off limits. And I just feel like that's no matter who it is. Like, I don't want to share a bed with none of them. If I wanted to share a bed with them on a sexual matter, I would have did that shit already. Like, no thank you. No thank you. Like, no, it's a whole pool of women out there. And I know my girls is bad and bougie and top notch and all that shit too. And like, it's more out there. Because I like my relationships just how they are. I don't need to be tapping no who new energy in it and like possibly disrupting some shit. Like, no, we good where we at. Like, hell no, we pop off how we pop off. And so if we gonna pop off over here, we gonna go that direction. Like, there's all kind of shit out there we can do. And I can make some new sister wives. Like, I can have some new friends. We can just pop off that way if that's how we gonna do it. But no, thank you. Like, because already I'm coming in and the men that I be looking at, like, that's all of my energy that I've been popping, like, who would be a good fit. I'm like, well, alone right here, I see a couple of them that I wouldn't mind. I don't think I mind being a sister wife with. So, like, hey, even if you got with her, if we ain't even sharing the bedroom, but we can't, like, hey, we can share, like, however, whatever it is, like, let's figure it out. And if I got here, like, I'm over here making all kind of love connections in my head with, like, the women that I probably wouldn't mind sharing, occupying that type of space with over here, but still not like, no, like, the way that I'm more comfortable with. Like, if I want multiple men, like, if you got a woman over, like, if she over there, because I'm like, hey, I think, like, she need us. Like, she need a support system, and it needs to look like me being a part of her support system. And, like, since I think you look fine, I think that, like, you should be her support. And if we still, like, attracted to each other, too, then, like, okay. But, like, I want him, too. So we are good. And I want him, too. And shit. He might be in the equation, however it looks. I ain't got to stop now. Like, hey, I was told to open up and ask for my fucking wish list. Well, here it go. Like, now, however it actually presents itself out here, in the physical is going to be something different. But you got to better believe that when the universe tell my ass to, my blank check is ready to be cashed, and to tell them, like, how I see it, I'm like, all right, well, y'all know I don't get too detailed, but I'm going to pop off right now all the shit that I see that's, like, beautiful and fit in the picture right now. Boom, 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 boom. Mines. And, like, boom, they can share. Like, I can share him there. And, like, do she need somebody? Boom. Like, okay. And, like, he don't have to be in my bed, but he can. Because I think I was liking him right there. So if they a good match, because I don't know what's really happening, I ain't stalking nobody, I ain't going too far, it's whatever in front of me energetically. So, like, if that was a good match and ain't nothing fucked up happened, then, like, well, he can have her, and then, like, we can just be family for real, I guess. And then, like, if the sexual attraction is there, we already got our list of, like, who we can tap and who we ain't. And boom, like, all right, we opened up and we exclusive when we got our contact list available. And, like, with all the power and all the shit popping off, like, I just created my own family dynasty in my head. Like, so I just needed to come from here to here. But everybody else got to decide, like, if they want to play or not. And I'm also open to the fact that, like, I don't see and know everything. So I'm open to that. Like, shit, surprise me too. Surprise me. Up here, like, as long as it's coming from, like, something like this. Any kind of, like, I gave you the big scale picture. Like, I wrote my check all the way out here. Like, you gave me my check. You said it was time to cash in. All right, well, boom. Like, that's what I want. So now you can take all the stuff that I don't see and that I don't know. And, like, when it come up here, okay. Thank you. I know it's going to be awesome. And being grateful for that. So that's when I be like, shit, we can play this game. Like, everything that's keeping us in bondage down here, that shit ain't got to keep us in bondage. Like, go get some therapy. Go get rid of anything that don't fucking matter. And call it a day. And even if you, like, you want to stay in monogamy, like, even if you just, like, this where I want to be, like, no, I just need people to understand that life happens. And, like, if some life happens, just be honest. Like, because we be experiencing unnecessary heartache and heartbreak that be taking like energy and like be creating some shit that we ain't gotta go through. So yeah, like all that slave master shit and all that shit, like I just need us to like get free, whatever that looks like, because maybe a lot, I'm pretty sure that once we do that, a lot of that other energy that we don't want to deal with, that shit will fall off. And like men will start holding people more, they men more accountable. Like all that filthy shit that niggas be hiding behind back there, like it'd be way easier for to take control of that shit, like to pop that shit off when it needs to handle that shit effectively and immediately at the time. Like y'all won't be so fearful. Y'all won't be like so scared to stand up and like look in the mirror and look at your niggas or anything and tell their asses that like they need to do better. Period. Like do better. And maybe if y'all start being honest with yourselves, because that's where a lot of it started at, like, then just maybe, but how honest can you be if you won't even get down at least to your diet and find out what's the most honest diet that your body wants you to have? Because your food is always gonna affect your brain, your body, your everything. Like, so maybe if you can get in the most authentic form of like your creation, your vessel, then the rest of that shit will follow suit.